Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, Pour an uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold your respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. and bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just two simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up and simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees. Both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground. As you raise your left arm straight above your head, visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichiyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichiyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee. Hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana, on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Raise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. Remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose. Visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machandrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Machandrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up And bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Payusha Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you are inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now. Uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana. Sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye As you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Bala Gunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Bala Gunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up And the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crouchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As you repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crouchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Revitalize, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we will be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Paramashivoham, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavakasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavakasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Mahavagya, spiritual lobby for samadhi. and Suprabhat, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers for the 18th day of the Paramashivoham program. Today, all the participants and all the viewers, all of you are successfully entering into the 18th day of the Paramashivoham program, the 18th day of your spiritual journey. And then one thing Swamiji says that the day one of the Paramashivoham program, understand the day you came for Paramashivoham program, that is the day of your spiritual journey. That is the day you have started your spiritual journey. And successfully, all the participants, all of you completed the 17 days and entering into the 18th day of the program. Today is actually a very important segment for a very important session for all the participants, and yet a very interesting sessions too. Well, before that, I will request all the participants, those of you who are joined, who are logged in through Zoom, I request all of you to please come on cameras. Nice to meet all of you. Yes, Nityanandam, Jeremy Aya, how are you, Aya? Yes. Today, all the participants and all the viewers are joining us on today's Paramashivoham program. All of you are going to be entering into a very important segment, a very important session today. Get very interesting. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding the science of unclutching. The science of unclutching directly revealed by Paramashiva in the sacred scripture, the Shiva Sutras. The Shiva Sutras, a little introduction about them. Shiva Sutras are nothing but the revelation from Paramashiva directly to Devi. But these contain techniques, specific techniques given by Paramashiva for you to experience, for you to reach the space of enlightenment. And understand today's initiation, all participants, today all of you are going to be initiated into this. That's why throughout the whole program, all of you are going to be having a very interesting meditations. Swamiji will be conducting, we'll be meditating on sound, meditating on light, meditating on consciousness, different things, different meditations will be coming across. So if you feel like, okay, you want your friends and families also to come, yes, do invite them for this amazing program. So with this, okay, so the initiation of the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing today is experiencing the bliss, to experience peace, joy, inner bliss, which is eternal in each and every one of us. Experiencing the inner bliss which Swamiji has given, which is not just temporary, which is permanent and eternal. That is the clarity, that's the initiation all of us are going to be receiving today. So, I request all participants, do invite your friends and families too, as today Swamiji is going to be initiating us into eternal blissfulness, eternal peace living, eternally living in the space of joy and celebration. Yes. Without any further delay, let's now enter into the session. Okay. Right now, all the participants, all of you had a very beautiful Nityananda yoga, right? I request all participants to pose. How was the yoga for all? How did you all? Did you enjoy the yoga? How was it for each and every one of you? I request all of you to go ahead and share. Like, is there any doubts you want to ask, any clarifications you want to ask, or anything regarding about how to do the asanas or detox processes or the 12 components? Do feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. Nityanandam? Any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine. Anything is fine. Okay. So, with this, okay. So, the best thing you can do right after the yoga, right? Now, all of us had a very beautiful, intense Nitya yoga. The best thing you can do to your body to retain that energy within yourself, to keep that energy within you, is by doing the power manifestation right after Nitya yoga. So, we will be entering the power manifestation segment. So, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says about this power of the reading, where very beautifully, elaborately Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, कपालान्तर्मनोनिसा तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाढ्यात् लक्ष्येत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Bhagavan Paramashi was saying the meaning was, but by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And very beautifully, Bhagavan Sri Krishna also speaks about this in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 8, where he says, Natuvam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogam aishwaram. He is saying to Arjuna that you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. I initiate you the third eye so that you can behold my cosmic opulence. So understand, Bhagavan Krishna is saying that two physical eyes which you are having does not have the ability to see anything. It is as it is limited. For you to perceive all these higher realities, the visions, right? You need to have your third eye awakened, as it is beyond all this. It is beyond all limitations and boundaries. And actually, in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. And even Swamiji experienced the same thing, where Swamiji says that he was able to see the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything is able to see and experience all of that as whether the skin on the stone on which he was sitting, or the trees, bush, animals, the whole city. Swamiji could feel oneness with everything. Swamiji could feel himself in all, as the idea is something was outside of Swamiji and inside Swamiji broke. As everything is in Swamiji and Swamiji is in every single thing. So in that place, Swamiji says that he was able to see everything. First, he was able to see the whole 360-degree vision, and immediately the next moment, not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that as well. So with that beautiful understanding, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So I request all participants, those of you who are logged in for today's program, welcome all of you once again. And I request all of you to please settle down, drink a lot of water. And as you're settling down, we'll be now entering into the third eye power manifestation. I request all of you to please get your eye bands and come. I request all participants now to please come on cameras. I request all of you to please close your eyes. Tie your eyes with the eye band. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Maha Mantra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. As you connect to Swamiji, just intensely connect to him. Visualize him in your inner space. Now, for all participants, we are projecting a picture for all of you. I request all participants to post what picture is it and the colors of this picture. Just intensely connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants now to please open your eyes and pause whatever Swamiji has shown you. What color is it and what the image is about? Yes, you can just keep a guess. What is it? Anyone, anything? Yes, Nityanandam, Ayya, you there, Ayya? Nityanandam?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
That's fine. I request all participants to post whatever exactly how Swamiji is showing you. Post in the chat section. That's fine.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So let's now verify the answers.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So you can see for all the participants, the image which is being projected for all of you is a image of a pomegranate. So this was the image for all the participants. Yes, Nityanandam, Majian, welcome for the program. Nityanandam, welcome. How are you? Nice to see you for the program. How are you, ma? Yes, Jeremy Maxfield, I request you to please come on camera. Good, thank you. That's nice to hear, ma. Okay, that's nice. Actually, ma, we are manifesting the power. So let's now manifest one more round. So I request all participants to please close your eyes. Close your eyes with Ivan. Yes, I request all the participants please close your eyes. We're now going to be entering the next round. So intensely connect to Swamiji. Close your eyes. Just embrace Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, for all the participants, our picture is going to be projected. Ask Swamiji clearly to show you what picture is it and what are the colors of this picture. Just ask Swamiji to show you what is that image which is being kept for all of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahavagya, spiritual lobby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This is Mahavagya is spiritual lobby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lobby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lobby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Okay. So I can see so many participants are logged in. Okay, that's nice. Rosita, welcome to the program. Nityananda, Gabriel, yes. Nityananda, how are you? Okay. So okay, you have posted a yellow background with orange fruit. I think it's an apricot. Okay. How about you, Jiang? What did you see?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So that actually a picture, the image which was projected for all the participants was an image of a mango. So it is a mango actually, a mango with a yellow background. It's not exactly an accord, it is a mango. Okay, well, Gabriel, you got the colors one. That's wonderful. That's nice. Okay. Yes. Okay, Nityanandam, to all the participants, okay, welcome all of you for the Paramashivoham program. Today, all of you are entering into a very important segment. All of you will be understanding a very important subject. Yet, today's session is going to be very interesting. All of you are going to be having various meditations for you to experience this. Today, all of you are going to be understanding about the Shiva Sutras. The techniques revealed by Paramashiva to experience the ultimate. So, what is the Shiva Sutras? Understand Shiva Sutras, a little introduction to this, okay? Shiva Sutras are the techniques given by Paramashiva. Understand? These are techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, for her to experience the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. So these are techniques given by Paramashiva. The techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, to experience Paramashivoham, the Paramashivatva in herself. Swamiji says, in every book in Hinduism, in every book there's 4 parts. 1, the Brahmana part. 2nd, the Kshatriya part. 3rd is the Vaishya part. And 4th is the Shudra part. Now what are these? We'll expand more. See, Swami says, see, when truth is told as it is, it is Brahmana part. Just trans as it is. When the truth is just a little here and there, for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind, that's a part of a Vaishya. If the truth is compromised because of the fear of an unacceptance, it is the Kshatriya part. And in some books, the unnecessary parts are there, that is the Shudra parts. So let's understanding. When truth is told as it is the Brahmana. When the truth is little tweaked here and there, little adjustment made, it is the to create greed in you. It is the Vaishya part. If the truth is compromised because of pure unacceptance, it is the Kshatriya part, the warrior part. And if the irrelevant parts are there, it's the unnecessary parts are there, that means that becomes the Shudra part. So in a book, Swamiji says that all these 4 parts are there. But Shiva Sutras, understand, Shiva Sutras is the only book which contains only Brahmana part. There is no Kshatriya, there is no Vaishya, there is no Shudra. Pure Kshatriya part, meaning the truth is told as it is. There is no compromisation, there is no little alteration over it, there is no unnecessary, no. It is completely truth as it is, as this Paramashiva's own words to Devi. Understand? Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there is no any other commentator. No other commentator is there. Like for Bhagavad Gita, there's lots of commentaries of Bhagavad Gita, right? There's lots of commentaries of Bhagavad Gita. Let's say even Brahma Sutras. There's still a lots of commentaries of the Brahma Sutras. But when they come to Shiva Sutras, there's no commentator at all. See, because this scripture, the Shiva Sutras, are delivered to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, to experience enlightenment. So that means truth to be told as it is. Truth is to be given, to be initiated as it is, without any errors, without any edit, without any alteration. And Swamiji says, I'm not commentating, I'm just repeating it in English. I'm not commenting, what the Shiva Sutras are. I'm just presenting in the all of us can understand, because the original scriptures, the original scripture is written in Sanskrit. So understand, today all of us are going to be experiencing the Shiva Sutras. So given techniques by Paramashiva to experience enlightenment. Swamiji says that this book does not have any Palashruti, which means, Swamiji said, actually in Hinduism, any book you read, any source book, there's something called a Palashruti. But by reading this, by doing this, you experience that. By reading this, by reading the scripture, you'll be experiencing the benefits, the benefits of it. But this book, Shiva Sutra, does not carry anything. Because Shiva Sutras is pure science. What Paramashiva has revealed is these science as it is. Is deep roots as it is. There's no other commentator, nothing needed at all. As understand, Swamiji says, the ageless truths, the ageless wisdom is Sanatana Hinduism. Shiva Sutras is a science of that wisdom, is the essence of that knowledge, is the essence of the pure essence, the pure religion, the pure wisdom. Very beautifully, Paramashiva was given 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss within you, to experience the joy and bliss which is eternal in each and every one of us. Today we'll be covering some of sutras, but not only will we see it, but we will receive the sacred initiation into the scriptures. So, as all participants understand, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? See, Swamiji says that Shiva Sutras, this scriptures is given by Paramashiva to create a breakthrough in the human consciousness level. So, Shiva Sutras is a complete completion. Nothing can be added, nothing can be removed, as it is. Very beautifully, Devi asked Paramashiva. The Shiva Sutra explains about the evolution of the universe. Goes, "O Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonderful universe? What constitutes the sea? Who centers the universe wheel? What is life beyond the form, pervading forms? How may we enter into it fully, above space and time, names and scripture?" Understand? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. He is the ultimate reality and cause, who is self-effulgent, who is beyond everything and anything, beyond time, space, form, causality, gender, anything. That scripture, that is the essence, that's the answer Paramashiva replies in the 112 sutras, where each one describing a particular meditation technique to discover the ultimate reality within ourselves. So today is going to be a power pack of meditation, so get ready to experience this. So the Shiva Sutras have also been compiled to the 64 books, namely the Guru Gita, Kula Navatantra, Mahanirvani Tantra, Vijnana Bhairav Tantra, Spandakarika, and so on. So, how was this Shiva Sutras even revealed? How does the origination start from? Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver this science. Understand? One day, Devi just asked Paramashiva, "Oh Paramashiva, what is this ultimate thing? What is this? Reveal to us so that we too can experience it." As it is because of Devi's pure love and compassion, Paramashiva reveals the sacred scripture, the Shiva Sutras for all of us. So understand, Swamiji says, for Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level, so he can deliver the science as it is. See, for Devi Paramashiva Shakti, right? She has nothing that she has absolute peace, oneness within herself, and so even her very thought level. She only entertains Paramashiva, not anything. That is why that platform she had, that's the best place in which to receive any scripture in our life. As Swamiji says, if you want to receive anything from a master, you should be in a space of pure listening, without any restrictions in any level, allowing him to flow through you. So what's the attitude in which you should be in receiving this sacred scripture? Feeling connected, feeling innocent is a basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that's enough. Just bring honesty to your being. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, Saralatva, simplicity, nothing else is required. If you're just simple, honest to yourself, that's it, that's enough. This is the only requirement needed for the Shiva Sutras. If you read some Shiva's techniques, they'll be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you're completely innocent, right? It opens even a small, when you're completely innocent or opening, a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened. So understand, Swamiji says, the only attitude you should be in receiving the Shiva Sutras, the only attitude you should carry within yourself is pure space of simplicity. Just being simple, that's the only thing, that's the only requirement needed. If it is straightforward and simple, without any complication of the mind or anything, just be straight and simple, that's enough. That is enough to manifest anything you want in you. That is the only quality you should have to receive these Shiva Sutras, these great qualities in you. All participants understand. As we are entering into this great scripture, let us all prepare ourselves to receive this scripture in all of us. As this scripture, Devi Paramashiva Shakti was a platform by which she was just simple. Understand? One of Devi Paramashiva Shakti's name was Manon Mani. Manon Mani means what? Mano. Mana is manas, right? Mano is manas, mind. Manon Mana. Manon Mani. Meaning, the one who does not have any thoughts, the one who has conquered the very thoughts, is Manon Mani, as the only thought she cherishes Paramashiva. She was so simple, so straightforward. That's why Paramashiva could easily give out this scripture to her. So since all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing, indulging into these truths, let us all become Devi. This is the space in which you should be in receiving the Shiva Sutras, in receiving anything from Paramashiva. Let us all become simple and straightforward to receive the scripture from Swamiji. Swamiji says, to receive this scripture, you need to be passive. You need to be connected with the passive energy which is there inside of you. That's the aim. Only when you are passive, you'll even have the ability to grasp all these truths more intensely and subtly. So let's now enter into very beautiful meditation where all of you are going to meditate. You should prepare, as Swamiji says, see, for you to receive any scripture, you need to prepare yourself, to prepare your body to receive that scripture. Same way, all of us are going to be preparing ourselves to receive this ultimate scripture. So request all participants now to please close your eyes. Let's take few minutes. Close your eyes. Completely relax yourself.
Paramashivoham Nityananda
Just completely relax yourself. Become aware of your breathing. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, your form, forget your very identity. Forget about your very gender itself.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Just visualize you are Devi. You are Paramashiva Shakti. Feel that experience that you are Devi.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Just clearly visualize
Paramashivoham
that you are becoming the passive energy.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
massive energy, the mother energy happening in you, where you're ready to receive Paramashiva in you.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Relax yourself.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you are having the same frequency, the same energy, the same inner space as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Let's all get ready into the scripture, the Shiva Sutras. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes, relax yourself completely. Now all the participants, all of you are on the right space to receive this initiation, to receive this scripture in you. With this beautiful meditation, let's now enter into today's session. In this session, Paramashiva, in the first session for all the participants, Swamiji, understand the first session, Paramashiva is giving himself to Devi. Paramashiva is giving the experience of the state, space, powers, being of Paramashiva. Yes, Nityanandam, Vicky, Ajanaya, Nityanandam, welcome to the program. I see newly joined for a program, Aya. I request you to introduce yourself. How are you, Aya? Yes, I request you, if you can introduce yourself, it will be great. So, in today's sessions, all participants, we are going to be we'll be having meditations, out of which we'll be covering at least 52 techniques given by Paramashiva. So the first session is the Vipassana meditation, the meditation to go beyond your anger. So the first sutra, Paramashiva is giving us a very beautiful technique which is called the Vipassana, the breath meditation. The first sutra, Paramashiva gives this most simple meditation. Buddha used this technique called as Vipassana, which is sitting with the self or sitting with God. But indeed, this method is the essence of Buddhism. No other technique has brought so much of millions to enlighten. If Swamiji says, If someone asks Swamiji to pick up one meditation for million, Swamiji Sharif, he would pick up this meditation. Because all the spiritual knowledge on the planet that were lost. And if this one technique, it was kept alive, enlightenment can be alive. This is actually a very simple meditation. Just sitting with yourself, sitting with the God. Swamiji says, even if you're an atheist, it's no problem. It's not necessarily you have to believe in God or form or anything. No. Even if you're an atheist also, you can do this meditation. This meditation is for you too. Anyone who does not believe in God over here? Well, one thing I know for a fact, all participants, all of you believe that the science of incarnation happens. So that's why all of you are here to for Swamiji. So that's good. So understand, Swamiji says, you don't need to spend any money. You don't need to do some extra puja for you to experience this. Nothing. This one technique being practiced will give you that experience. Because this technique will directly work on your mind. It will directly work on your mind and make it more sensitive. See, you can try doing this meditation without a break, but if you miss in between, you don't have to worry. This technique, Swamiji said, is a nutshell called as watching your breath. Your breath and your mind are closely related to each other. Very beautifully, all of us learned this in the 7 days and also in the koshas, right? How our breathing is related to our mind. Our mind and our breathing is closely related, are closely associated with each other. This meditation is nothing but controlling your mind. This meditation brings our mind under complete awareness so that we can use it at any time. Scientists say that we only use 20% of our mind power. We don't use 100% at all. We only use 20% of our mind power. In order to fully utilize our brain, in order to fully utilize the mind which you are having, we need to meditate. Understand, Swamiji says, our mind is power. Our mind power is wasted when we harbor thousands of thoughts in it. This Vipassana technique steadies our mind. It is nothing but bringing pure awareness into your inner space. Yes? So all participants are understanding? Yes, Nityanandam, Vicky Aya, I request you to post it to, if you can just introduce yourself, so it's just to get to know you more, that's it. Just get to know about you a little more. As you are newly attending for a Paramashivoham program, I request you to post where are you from and how did you come across this program and Swamiji. So understand, Swamiji says that, see, if you watch elephant when it's walking, right, you will see that it sways its trunk from side to side continuously. How many of you have observed this? Anyone over here seen an elephant? Anyone? No? Anyone has seen an elephant walking? Yes? No? Well, if you're living next to a temple, a very big temple complex, and you may have seen this. Has anyone seen how an elephant walks? No? Okay. See, when an elephant walks, okay, when it's walking, if you observe, it will actually sway its tongue from one side to the other continuously. Well, I have seen this with my own physical eyes. Where actually, this is a temple elephant which came. And my God, any temple elephant, the energy space is too different, Swamiji would say. It's too different, it's too amazing. So of course, any elephant, normally it's walking, it will naturally sway its trunk from side to the side, continuously it will be swaying. If you give a lock for it to hold, it will stop swaying its trunk. Did I get it? When nothing is given to the elephant will just move. The trunk will be swaying here and there. But the moment we give a stick to it, a lock to it for it to hold, It will not stay. It will stop swaying. This is for all of us to understand that our mind is like this only. Continuously our mind is swaying from the past or the future. Past or the future. Past or the future. When you give awareness, which is the log, right? When you give awareness to you center yourself on the present moment. Is everyone understanding? See, any thoughts which you're experiencing, any thoughts which you're having, our mind, understand? Our mind which we are having, the mind which all of us are having, right? Mind is nothing but thoughts. The mind is nothing but the thoughts moving from your past and your future. Past and your future. But you are not settled in the present moment. You are not in the present moment. So, I'm understanding. Any doubts, any questions all participants are having? Continuously we move our thoughts either from the past or from the present or to the future. Never settle in the present moment. Never settle in the present moment. I request all participants just contemplate on this. Just look into yourself. See, understand Swamiji says, when our mind stops swaying, it becomes more powerful. When 100 thoughts arise in us, when 100 thoughts are arising in our mind, only 2 of them materialize, become our mind. Only 2 of the thoughts, understand, out of all the hundreds of thoughts you have gathered, only 2 thoughts will even materialize, because our mind is so exhausted in creating and harboring these 100 thoughts. If only 10 thoughts arise in our mind, at least 8 of them will materialize, because the energy that was earlier used is creating the remaining 90 thoughts. There is understanding. When you have more thoughts, right? Okay, not understanding. Okay. See, when you have more thoughts, okay, I request all participants, let's do this one activity for you to understand it much better. I request all of you to just simply just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Observe your thoughts. If you want to count your thoughts, okay, request all participants just for 1 minute. Okay, we're doing this for a minute. Just count the number of thoughts happening in your inner space. Just observe. Are you having less thoughts or are you having more thoughts? Just look into yourself. Just observe your mind.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Slowly, all of the participants, all of you can open your eyes. Okay. I request all participants to pause. What did you observe? More number of thoughts? Okay. How many thoughts you had for this 1 minute?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just 3 thoughts more? Wow, that's amazing. Just 3 thoughts. It shows that you're truly unclutched. How about for you, Ma Gabriel, Ma Jian, and Jeremiah? How about all 3 of you? Many thoughts. Okay, many thoughts. How about for you, Ma Gabriel? Nityanandam, Jeremiah, I request you to please come on camera here. They understand? Okay. See, now when you have too many thoughts in your mind, your mind exhausts 90% of its energy in creating more thoughts. Everyone getting it? More number of thoughts, less thoughts manifest as a reality. When you have less thoughts, the mind will focus its attention on manifesting those thoughts as a reality. To give an example, let's say you have 100 thoughts in you. Out of that 100, only maximum 2 or 4 will become a material, meaning will manifest as a reality, because your mind is exhausting creating more and more thoughts in you. The mind is already exhausting creating this 100 thoughts for you. But whereas if you just have like 2 thoughts, like 10 thoughts, your whole mind will be focused in 8 thoughts to making them to manifest as a reality. So to understand this, when you have more thoughts, less thoughts manifest as a reality. When you have less thoughts, more thoughts can manifest as the reality. Is everyone getting it? When you have less thoughts within you, there is high chances of you manifesting all the thought currents you have. But when you have so much of thought currents within yourself, you'll be able to only manifest 1 or 2 dreams, not more than that. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says the scripture that Marutontar Bahirvapi Viyad Yugma Nivartanat Bhairavya Bhairavasyetam Bhairavi Vyajate Vapuhu. Paramashiva says when the ingoing pranic air and outgoing pranic air are both restrained into the space from their respective points turns, the essence of the Bhairava, which is not different from Bhairavi, manifests. Understand? See, our thought currents, right, which we are having, thus affect our breathing. Our breath is entwined with our mind. Self-understanding. Our mind is entwined with our breathing pattern. You will see that, to give an example, let's say if you're angry, your mind, if you're angry, right, your breathing will be so aggressive. When you're happy, your breathing will be so subtle. When you're doing yoga is systematic breathing pattern, so completely it's different completely altogether. But okay, let's take the example when we are sad. When you're sad, like especially when you're crying, right? You'll be trying to grasp for breath, right? If you're angry, how agitated, how you breathe so heavily. So heavily you'll be breathing, right? But when you're calm and happy, how do you breathe? Subtly. Normally you'll be breathing. Is that found to mean by our thoughts are entwined with our pranic plane, because whatever thoughts we cherish, it directly affects our breathing pattern. Very beautifully it says, Sukshma mana swasam manam stula mana manam swasam manam adanga swasam adangum swasam adanga manam adangum. Swamiji is saying, as you calm your mind, your breath will regularize. As your breath regularizes, your mind too will calm down. Bring this under your complete awareness with this technique. Seventh understanding. This technique can directly deliver enlightenment experience for his Swamiji, because Paramashiva takes us to a deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves when a mood against the person or for someone arises within. Okay. I request all participants just now you're looking at me, right? Yes, all of you looking at me, right? What are you feeling within yourself? I request all of you just post. Now you're looking at me. Yeah, I'm taking this Paramashivoham Level-1 classes for all of you. I'm taking the lessons for all of you. Now you're looking at me as I'm the Acharya. So you're looking at me, right? What is it? I request all participants. What is the thought? What is the mood which just arises in you? As you're looking at me, did you feel agitations? Did you feel calm, settled? What exactly did you feel? This is just an example for all of us to understand this topic a little more intensely. I request all participants to post. Now all of you looking at me, right? Ma Rosita, Ma Jiang, Ma Gabriel, Jeremy, all of you looking at me, right? All of you can see me. What is that mood which came in you? Okay, happy. Then, what is that mood which just came in you? Which just rising in you? Were you feeling intense anger when you immediately saw me? Okay, happy, lovely. Okay, go ahead. Like when you enter the Zoom room, right? As soon as you enter the Zoom room, all of you are seeing me, right? What's the first mood which came to you? Did you feel intense agitation that you want to attack me? Or you want to cry? Or you felt just so happy, just feeling so calm? What is it? Okay, you feel happy, you feel lovely. Okay, what else? How about for you, my Rosita? Now you're seeing me, right? What is that mood which got into you? What is that mood which came in you? Blissful. Okay. So kind of you, okay. Okay. So at the end of the day, all of you are not experiencing any kind of agitation, right? You're not experiencing some irritation, you're not experiencing some agitation, nothing you're experiencing. It's just pure calm and happiness you're experiencing. That is because why? Swamiji says, see, because as you're coming to this program, you're centering yourself. If I move away, if your enemy comes, what happens? Let me just, wherever he is, let me go and beat him up, give him nicely, right? This is my chance. Let me expose him to himself, right? To understand, the thoughts we carry matters a lot as it affects our very breathing itself. When we have too much of thoughts running in our inner space, we are not centered upon it within ourselves. This is the first quality Paramashiva says for the Shiva Sutras. Having a centered mind, having a centered inner space, sthiram. He says, let you be centered on you. Let you go to the source of the emotion from where it arose. Everyone getting it? See, Swamiji says, when we breathe in, four things happens in us. They are, you inhale, the air goes in, then it comes out, right? All you just have, see, these 4 activities as Swamiji says. Actually, these 5 activities, very beautifully Ayurveda source book of Hinduism says, there's 5 steps of breathing. 1, inhaling. Inhaling is the first. Then, and staying inside of you. The breath staying inside you. Then, the spreading of the air in you. The air going through all very different parts in your body. Then, the air coming out from you. And the detox cleanse the process. All you need to do, this technique is too simple, it's too easy. Just watch your breath. Like how you watch your television, right? How you watch your TV. So intensely. Exactly as intensely gonna observe your thoughts. Don't suppress anything, don't resist any thoughts. Just look at them with friendship. This technique is founded by Buddha. Practice this technique for 20 minutes every day. It will increase clarity in you. Third part, if you just practice this technique, just 20 minutes in a day, it will actually bring lots of clarity. Any work you do, actually, Ma Gabriel, I request you to do this meditation, Ma, as it will actually help you when you're working. You will see, Ma, right after you do this meditation, right? You will be more productive as more clarity gets into your system. You understand? When our mind body will come under complete awareness. Currently, your mind and body are their own. They are a separate entity. Your body is separate, your mind is separate. And instead of them going behind you, you are going behind the mind and body. So, in understanding, you are becoming a slave for your body and you are becoming a slave for your mind. See, for example, when you get into a car and start the vehicle, you should be able to stop it, right, when you want to push it, right? Because you are car. The car is not controlling the car. Same way, in our life, We have allowed our mind to take over us. We allow the mind to be our driver. We have been the authority. Mind, body, we are the mind to be our authority in our life. This technique will create a beautiful awareness within yourself. So very beautifully Paramashiva says, Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha. Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha. Madamat, Sarya, Gochare. Buddhim, Nistimitham Kritva, Tat Tattvam Avashishyate. Meaning, when lust, anger, greed, kama is lust. Kama is lust. Krodha is anger. Lobha, which is greed. Moha, which is a delusion, arrogance. Jealousy. Moha is jealousy. When your lust, anger, greed, delusion, arrogance, or jealousy are seen, haven't fixed the mind completely. You'll observe only the tattvas, only the source in you exists. So the first sutra, see, understand all the participants? The first sutras is completely concerned with the breathing pattern Paramashiva is saying. Paramashiva says in the sutras that actually in this, there's many, throughout the whole Shiva Sutras, right? Swamiji says that it is nothing but the various combination, permutation of techniques, that's it. The whole Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva says, it's nothing but techniques, meditation techniques. It's not that you have to sit to one remote corner. Cognize all this to saying, I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. I am the source for all manifestation in my life. I am the reason. I am the source of everything. Even suffering is me only. No. Simple, clear technique for you to experience enlightenment. That's it. No contemplation, no this thing, no that thing, no. Pure technique, straightforward technique for you to experience enlightenment. So how many of you are ready for this meditation? Okay, you can see my Rosita's like... Okay, how many of you are ready for this? Well, I understand some of you it's late night. Who knows, this meditation can put you to sleep also. But even sleep it puts into you. You'll have quality sleep. Not quantity sleep, you'll have quality sleep. So are you ready for this meditation? This meditation technique is too simple. Yes, anything? Any doubts, any questions all participants are having? Okay. So let's now start with the meditation. So first, all the participants, all of you are going to be doing the Vipassana meditation. Okay. Swamiji says, this meditation can deliver enlightenment itself to you. as we are going deeper into the levels of our inner space. As Paramashiva says, let you be centered on you. Let you go to the source of your emotion from where it comes. So request all participants now, let's sit in the Ardha Padmasana posture. So basically, all of us know the Padmasana posture, right? The lotus position, where your right foot is on your left thigh. Your left foot is on your right thigh. This is the Padmasana position. But you need to sit in the Ardha Padmasana position where only one foot will be on the opposite thigh. The rest foot will be on the ground. So basically, you can, your left foot will be under your right foot. Your right foot will be on top of your left thigh. That is the Ardha Padmasana position. So basically, both your feet will be on top of each other. Yes? It will be like this. See, Padmasana is like this. Ardha Padmasana is like this. It will be on top of each other. It is an easy technique Swamiji is saying. It will actually balance your whole body. You will also observe the kind of balance, the kind of clarity which manifests into you. So I request all participants now to please close your eyes, relax yourself completely. Be in a space of complete awareness with yourself. Now, I request all participants slowly move your upper body forward. Slowly move your upper body forward. Feel the weight of your body. Feel the weight of the body moving forward. Just feel the weight of the body moving forward.
Paramashivoham
Now, slowly push your body backwards.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Feel the body going backwards. Until you reach a point where your center of gravity falls in a straight line and you feel completely weightless. Just feel that you're pushing your body backwards. Now, start to move your body forward. Just observe that space of weightlessness in you. What is it that gives you stateful? What is it that gives you stability? There'll be one point as you're moving forward and backward. There'll be one point where you feel that weightlessness, which is the gravity in you. Feel the gravity in you. Just feel the gravity point in you as you're moving the body forward and backwards. There is some point which makes you feel the gravity point here, which makes you stabilize, that brings you stability. Catch that point. Slowly relax yourself. This meditation is to ground ourselves. Swamiji says that for each person, there's a meditation posture. There's a meditation pose. Like for example, I'm taking an example of me, okay? Like for me, if I sit straight, as I was doing the meditation along with you, when I move forward and when I move backward, there's one point in me where I felt that weightlessness. This is my posture. That weightlessness feeling, right? Like after you're going back, more back you go. And as you come more front, as you come to front. At certain one point, as you're going front and back, right? There's one point where you feel completely weightless, where you feel completely stable. That is your meditation posture. This technique, which all of us did, right, is to all of us to identify which is our meditation pose. For some people, they be completely back. This is their meditation pose. For some people, be completely forward. This is their meditation pose. For each person is unique. Each person is a unique way of meditation pose. So right now, what all of you did just now, all of you just figured out which is your meditation pose, where you feel completely stable, grounded within ourselves. Okay. So with this, now only we enter into the technique. This technique, Swamiji says that we are going to be going past your anger. Anyone facing any anger issues over here? Anyone over here? Anger issues? Anyone facing? Yes? Anyone who's short-tempered or who gets angry very fast, who has anger issues to solve? Anyone? Okay. Okay, looks like all of you are completion. So, okay, Devanaya. Then this is for him, Aya. This is for him, Ba. Akshima Gabriel, I request you to get Aya also and come Ma, for this meditation. By doing this meditation 21 minutes, Ma, every single day, you will see the transformation will happen in Devanaya. Like I always said before, it's impossible to change Devanaya. It's so impossible to see this transformation. But this one meditation, if you make him do 21 minutes, you will see the transformation happening in him. As I request you want to get him come for this meditation, let him just come and sit along with you, or you can join. And let us, we're going to be starting the meditation now. See, understand, Swamiji says, this meditation for us to go beyond your anger. Any anger, see, anger. If you observe you're angry, right? What happens? First thing, your mind is cluttered with so much of thoughts. Your mind has too many thoughts for you to take it, for you to process. Second, your breathing pattern becomes too intense. Your breathing becomes too intense. Now, when you bring awareness, right? When you bring awareness, pure silence towards yourself, all the unnecessary in the chat will just stop in. Therefore, that anger issue also will reduce. Anger is nothing but what? An energy which is being expressed. That's it. If this energy expressed in a positive way will experience extreme creativity. If the same energy expressed in a negative way, you'll only destroy yourself. As very beautifully Paramashiva says, Kama Krodha Lobha Moha Madamat Sarya Gochare Buddhim Nischamitam Kritva Tat Tattvam Avashishyate. Whether anger, lust, greed, delusion, arrogance, jealousy are seen, having fixed the mind completely, the underlying tattva, the essence alone remains. When you're experiencing all these emotions, right, When you completely fix your mind to the awareness, when you bring intense awareness to the inner space, what happens? Only the pure consciousness will remain in you. Okay. So let's now enter in this beautiful meditation. This meditation, Swamiji says, by practicing this for 21 minutes every single day, you'll see that at one point, there is no need to become angry. You will not experience anger at all. Yes, Ma Gabriel is Devanaya next to you, Ma. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Yes, Nityanandam, Devanaya, how are you? Nice to see you, Aya. Thank you so much for joining. Okay. Aya, okay. As Mark Gabriel said that you have too much of anger issues. This is a beautiful technique Swamiji has given for you to come out of anger. Just 21 days, do this for 21 minutes. You'll come out of anger issues, Aya. So let's now enter into this meditation. So I request all participants now to please close your eyes. Sit with any tension or irritation you have. Is everyone getting it? Sit with any irritation. Like, for example, if you're so annoyed with your friend, sit with that irritation. Or let's say, if you're completely annoyed, if you're irritated with your wife or your husband, sit with that irritation. Sit with that irritation. Sit with some tension in you. And it can be anything. If you're irritated about yourself, about your mother, about the house, about the food, anything. Sit with one tension, one irritation in you. Okay? So I request all participants to close their eyes. Sit with any tension or any irritation which you have. Sit with any tension which you already have. Sit with that irritation. Now, remember your most intimate enemy. Remember your most intimate enemy. Remember your worst enemy. Remember your enemy, the worst enemy of your life. Remember him right now. Remember the person, the people who creates anger in you, who creates agitation, irritation in you. Remember the objects, situation that create deep anger in you. Remember the items or the environment, the situation that creates deep irritation, deep anger in you. Allow yourself to create intense anger in you. Just allow that intense anger to flow through you. This fine. Allow that anger, irritation to come out from you. Just see, just allow the intense anger to happen in your being. Now, forget the person, forget the object, forget the situation that created the anger in you. Just go to the source of this energy. Just go to the source from where the emotion is rising in you, from where this energy is increasing in you, rising in you. Allow yourself to go to the source of the anger. Just allow yourself to reach the deepest level of the meditation. Go to the source of the anger. Find what is that source of anger in you. What is it that makes you feel angry in the first place? Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Please open your eyes. Yes, because all participants, relax yourself completely. All of you can open your eyes. Yes. How is the experience for all of you? Yes. Devanaya, how did you feel? Yes. Because all participants, please post your experience. How is it for all of you? Devanaya, Gabriel, Jeremiah, Rosita. Because all of you go ahead and post. Yes. Subramanyam, Tyagarajaya, and Vasudevanaya. Nityananda, welcome Aya for the program. Welcome Aya. Yes. How both of you? Nice to see both of you joining us for the program. I just like to know if you can just introduce yourself. If you can introduce both of you, it would be great. So, just to get to know about you more. And because all participants, suppose how was the experience for all of you? Yes, Devanaya, how was it for you? How did you feel, Aya? And because all participants, all of you too can post. How was it for all of you? At first, all will be like, what? I have to become angry? Well, this is actually a very powerful meditation technique Swamiji is given for us to come out of anger in our life. For you to complete with all the patterns related to anger. Okay, when you said the worst enemy, I can think of my ego. Also remind me to accomplish with some people. That's good. Okay, great. That really helped a lot. Thank you so much, Ma. Okay. Subramanyam Ayya, this is the Paramashivoham Level-1 Ayya. This is a Paramashivoham Level-1 program, which you're currently logged in. Yes, so you're joining us for the Paramashivoham Level-1 program? I was really angry and I started to feel happy. Actually, that's good, Daya. That's really wonderful, Devanaya, because Swamiji says this meditation technique needs to be practiced, especially when you're angry. Oh, okay. So, I think, Aya, you have come to a wrong Zoom room. This is the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Okay. I completely understand, Aya. Like, you want, so you're in Paramashivoham Level-3. So, then you can go to the Paramashivoham Level-3, Aya. So, basically, the link which you came into this program, right? There'll be 3 options: Level-1, Level-2, and Level-3. You need to click on Level-3, Aya, and it will directly lead you for the Level-3 Zoom room. Okay, yeah? Yes, thank you so much, yeah. Nice to meet you for the program. Yes. Okay. Yes, Devanaya, actually Swamiji said that you should actually practice this meditation technique when you're especially angry. When you're really angry. Like when the anger happens in real life situations, right? Only then the anger will be authentic and the meditation will have a deep experience within you. So, as you're saying, I was really angry, but I started to feel happy. That means the meditation has taken its effect on you. So, actually, Swamiji says this meditation, you can practice separately, there's no problem. But this meditation is so helpful, especially when you're so angry. You're really angry with other person or with something. Just do this meditation. You'll see that at the end of this meditation, you just feel like laughing at yourself. You feel like so happy about yourself. So, as you say, I was really angry and started to feel happy. That's really nice. That's wonderful. Right. Yes, so my Gabriel, actually, you can take this note now. So whenever Ayya is getting angry, you can tell him to do this meditation. It will actually help you. And okay, yes. So with this, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Okay. So today, all the participants, all of you are going to be entering the very interesting power today. Today, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of Dura Shruti, meaning having the ability to hear distant, remote listening, remote hearing. For example, now I'm sitting somewhere, okay? I'm sitting and I'm going to be muting myself. And all the participants through the third eye, all of you are going to be listening to that sound which I'm creating. This is the power of Dura Shruti. We're having the ability to listen to anything which is far of distances. Anything which is far, you'll be able to listen to it. Actually, science have proven very beautifully that only between 20 hertz and 20,000 hertz. This is our hearing hertz. This is our hearing range. Anything between 20 hertz and 20,000 hertz. This is our hearing difference. So anything before that, Okay. So anything above that, anything beyond the 20,000 hertz, you will not be able to hear. And anything beyond the Yes, Nityanandam, to all participants, sorry for a technical glitch. You're able to hear me and see me clearly, do post yes in chat. Am I audible for all of you? Nityanandam? Yes? Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, yes, thank you so much, Devanaya. Okay. Chris, I have asked, last night in my dream, my third eye was aching very strong, pretty strongly. And I met two people who are in the process of awakening, have awakened that third eye. I said to them how me and Mark are in the process of reawakening our third eye. The strange part is, one of them had a glowing golden symbol on his arm. It was bright gold, but underneath his skin. So it was quite dim. I will attack. Okay. I wonder what symbol means. Okay, any insight? Okay, so this is the symbol we're able to see here. Chrisaya? Okay. I actually, first and foremost thing I would like to say is that did you see this when you like when you're meeting a person, or you saw this when you're during the during the darshan? What exactly? At what time were you able to see this? And what time exactly? I saw that symbol on his arm as I told him about our third eye. Okay. So you okay, got it. So basically you saw this, so met the person, you saw this. Okay, okay. Understood. Okay. See Aya. Okay, okay. That's good. Okay. See, one thing, Chrisaya, I would like to say is that, okay, after you saw the symbol, what did you feel? Some feeling will be there, no? What did you feel? Okay, nothing, just, okay, curiosity. Actually, yeah, I would say is that, um, first and foremost thing I would say, what you're experiencing, the aching of the third eye, it's not exactly the aching of the third eye. There's nothing but the opening of the third eye. Okay. See why this happens. Even for me also, I felt the same thing too. When I was initiated into this third eye awakening from a really young age, and ever since I was 9 years old, I was initiated from Swamiji. So the first and foremost thing, Aya, what happened to me is that I did feel the pressure in my third eye region too. I did feel the pressure. Swamiji says that this happens because when too much of toxins you have within your system, right? All this toxins, especially neurotoxin, goes and settles in your third eye region, your pineal gland. And toxins, not just toxins, even chemicals such as fluoride, which is also responsible for the crystallization, for the calcification happen in the third eye region. So when Swamiji initiates, the first and foremost thing that the third eye has to be decalcified. The third eye has to be completely decalcified. That's why the aching you're experiencing, it's nothing but the intense energy Swamiji has pushed into your system to calcify your whole third eye. For the whole detox to happen. First few days it will experience like this only. First few days it will be like this only. While experience intense pressure in the third eye regions, nothing but Swamiji is infusing more energy into you, penetrating all the layers. So he can awaken, open the third eye into you. Actually, yes, that's true. That's a good sign, actually. Krisaya, what you're having is a good sign, actually. Swamiji says, when your third eye is awakened, right? So, see, basically, when your third eye is awakened, are you aware of this Kundalini energy? Are you aware about this term? I'm sure you may be aware of this term. If not, I can explain it to you. Are you aware of? Okay, yes, you're very aware. Okay, that's good. So you're aware that the Kundalini raises from goes through your 7 chakras, right? It starts from your base and goes all the way to your crown center. Are you aware about that? Okay. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. Okay, see, actually, I would say, since you're having Swamiji with you, this Kundalini process will be even more easier. But without the guidance of an incarnation, practicing Kundalini can actually be dangerous for you. Thank God. Thanks to Swamiji, you're here with him. So Swamiji can take care of everything for you because Swamiji says, for you to experience complete awakening of the Kundalini, you have to come to a person who has his Kundalini awakened and who has the right, who has the authority to initiate others into this awakening. First and foremost thing, Swamiji has experienced Kundalini. And second thing, Swamiji has the right to initiate others into the same experience of Kundalini. Now, third thing Swamiji says is that when your Kundalini is awakened, right, it goes from your root center, where Mooladhara, it always goes to your Sahasrara, your crown center. As it goes, when the Kundalini is lifted up to your third eye center, Swamiji says your the two temples and the third eye experiences that energy. The two temples and the third eye. The energy, the Kundalini reaches the third eye. It not just settles there only, it goes all the way to your temples. That energy goes to your temples and through your third eye. And once that awaken, once the energy goes through these three circuits, actually it's a circuit. Once the Kundalini energy goes through your third eye, it's a circuit. The two temples are connected to the third eye. So it's a circuit which gets connected. So if it raises that, this circuit also gets electrified. This circuit also gets that energy. That is why you experience, as you're saying, in way the temples also experience the pressure. It's a good sign me actually. It's fine. It's a good sign and it's a good thing. It is nothing but that in the too much of toxins, the fluoride which is there in the environment, right? There's so much of chemicals which is there. All that Swamiji is decalcifying from your system. You see, Aya, once the pain starts to go away from you, actually, the pain actually will start reducing. It actually will start to reduce. You'll see that you start seeing through the third eye. First and foremost thing you'll be able to see, you'll be able to see through the third eye. Okay. Yes, Saya. That's good. That's wonderful. So one thing I'll say, Chris, it's good that you are connected to Swamiji. So one thing, now as you're experiencing this detox, one thing to reduce the heat layer, Swamiji has given various techniques for us to cool in this part. One technique is, one detox method is applying pure turmeric. If like in your area, in UK, like wherever you live, if you can get organic turmeric, nicely rub it in your full forehead. Well, I know your forehead will become yellow, but for the detox process, there's a lot of good to you. If you can get organic turmeric, just nicely rub it in your forehead region. Nicely massage it, rub it. Okay, how often should we do that? You can do it. You can do how often you want to do. It's not specifically, but Swami says if you feel like you need to detox your third eye, you can do this. This is actually a detox technique Swamiji can. You can take the organic turmeric, just rub it in your full area. Just rub it nicely. Okay. Then after that, if you can get the pure vermilion. Are you aware of this term, pure vermilion? Yes? No. Okay. Are you aware? Okay. Even my third eye, okay? So if you can see, I've put like the exact area where the third eye is located. I have put a mark, right? This maroon color powder is called a vermilion. Actually, it's called kumkum. In English, it's called the vermilion. It's nothing but the processed turmeric. When you process the turmeric, it'll actually be dark maroon color. Like, can you see clearly here? Like you can see, like in yes. So you can see it's the red colored turmeric, right? So this is nothing but the processed turmeric. When if you can get organic processed turmeric, apply in your third eye region. It'll actually be in dark maroon color. Apply especially in your third eye. Then go to bed. It'll actually, that turmeric itself and the processed turmeric will take care of what needs to be done. It is nothing but what you're experiencing, Chris. What you're experiencing is nothing but decalcification of the third eye. And actually the process has started in you. You'll see here, Chris, here. You see the Chris, you start, the first foremost thing you'll be able to do, you'll start seeing through the third eye. You'll see colors. That's the first thing Swamiji says. You start seeing colors through the third eye. Then as you go ahead, as you do the third eye practice, the manifestation, you'll see numbers, you see pictures, you see letters, shapes. Then at one point, you'll go, like as you've seen in videos, right? Where the girl just closes her two eyes and she just reads the book. You'll come up to that level. So what you're doing is, what you're experiencing is the first level. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Actually, once the third is awakened, you manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, extraordinary powers you start manifesting. You'll be able to see through the third eye. You'll be able to scan your body and people's body and tell the disease and give solution. Is there a list of all these powers? Yes, definitely. Yes, it is available. In the Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva has mentioned all these powers. Actually, if you want to the list of the 463 extra these Shaktis, we have compiled them. If you can go to Nityananda Jnanalaya. Nityananda space Jnanalaya. I can tell you the spelling. Nityananda, of course, you know the spelling. Jnanalaya is J. Okay, sure. Sure, I will type it and send it to you. Yeah, no problem. You can actually, if you can go there, we have compiled the 463. Actually, Swamiji has spoken about it also in satsang, in many of the discourses videos. Swamiji has spoken about it. Actually, I recommend you, if you want to know more about this, you can actually head to Swamiji's YouTube channel and you can type 463 powers and Swamiji's commentary will come on that. Swamiji's revelation will come. Yes. So actually, it's a good thing, Chris, what you're experiencing. It's a good sign. Just continue to do it. It's just that what you're experiencing is just a pressure. See, the first day Swamiji is like, I have just one quick question to you. Yeah? Are you experiencing this pressure ever since you attended the first initiation? Okay. Actually, okay. So you're saying that, okay, yes, Atmalinga, you have to come receive it in a person. See, if in an area where there's Kailasas around you, in your area where you live, if there's Kailasa there, then you should go to the Kailasa and receive it. If you're living in an area where the Kailasa is not there, then we'll be directly shipping it to your houses. Okay, so you're experiencing a lot more since the initiation. Actually, it's a good thing because Swamiji has infused his energy infuse lots of energy into your third eye. So what you're experiencing nothing but the detox, decalcification of the third eye. That's it. Okay, yes, any more questions you have here? Actually, Chris here, I actually would like to invite you. We are now going to be entering into a power manifestation where all the participants, all of them are going to be manifesting the power. So I invite you to can join us. Just one run is fine. Okay, yes, so Nityanandam to all the participants, Devanaya, Gabriel, yes, Subramanyamaya, Jeremiah, Rosita. Let's now enter into power manifestation. So today, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting a unique power, a very interesting power. This is the power of. Okay, no problem here. No problem. Take your time. No problem. This is the power of Dhura Shruti. We're having the ability to see, listen to far off distances. Well, actually, if you are in one place, like for example, let's say you have your friend one side of the world and you're in the other side of the world. Through this power, you'll actually be able to see, you'll be able to hear the sound in which they are making. Okay, so let's now enter into power manifestation. So yes, I request all participants now to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, I'll be now making a sound for all the participants. Through the third eye, you're going to ask Swamiji, what is that sound? You're going to be listening to the sound which I'm creating. The power of Dhurashruti. Wherever you are, Ma, you're going to be listening to the sound which I'm creating. So you're going to scan and tell what is the sound I'm creating for all of you. Okay?
what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear. Kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So, now you need to understand the circle. This is the NS, neutral space. Nityananda Swami. This is the NS, neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I expressed this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says, this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is kshana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as kshana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the NS, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, in tune, you are just relaxed. Even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock. I have to run. I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear. If number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more. Because you give more attention here, you think you have more thoughts here, you think this space is more than neutral space. The breathing space, breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand, because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, because you give more emphasis on your identity, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The kshana of this and kshana of this is one and the same. Kshana of this, kshana of this time, the way in which your mind moves. Because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more. But in reality, this space is not more. One more thing, how you miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity, Here also you have identity. Identity is the space which you know. Here you don't have identity. The big problem is, when there is an identity, you are able to connect and see all the identities. You connect and see. Let me be very clear. Let me give you in this way. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists, is again outgoing. It's again outgoing. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. Your identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. For example, the thought which came to you 10 minutes ago, the thought which came to you 10 years ago, thought which came to you 20 years ago, they are independent, unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see the thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number 1. Thought which happened 1 year ago, number 2. Thought which happened 10 years ago is number 3. You can connect all of them because they have identity. But the gap which happened 10 minutes ago, the gap which happened 1 year ago, the gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. The suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. But because they are thoughts, you start connecting all of them and create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years, I am suffering with depression, Swamiji. You create a big shaft. You take all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. Each bit is an unclutched bit. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft and create a shaft. If it is a pain shaft, you try to break it. If it is a joy shaft, you try to increase it. You don't understand, you can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft because this shaft doesn't exist. Whether you see it or not, it is pure imaginary shaft. It is pure imaginary shaft.
Der Sinn des Lebens ist die Ausdehnung von Glück, von Freude, von Glückseligkeit.
Die Meditation darf keinen Selbstzweck erfüllen, ja, dass man sich vom Leben zurückzieht und dann nicht mehr ansprechbar wird für seine Umgebung.
Wir haben festgestellt, dass es unser Leben außerordentlich positiv beeinflusst hat und das möchten wir gerne eigentlich, dass das jeder Mensch erfährt.
Der Älteste, der bei mir TM gelernt hat, war 90 und der Jüngste, der war 10 und es hat bei allen funktioniert.
Transzendentale Meditation kommt aus der Yoga-Tradition und ist eine ganz einfache, natürliche Technik, dem Geist zu erlauben, zur Ruhe zu kommen.
Und das, was wir da erfahren, ist der einfachste und grundlegendste Zustand unseres menschlichen Bewusstseins. Reines Bewusstsein, von allen Weisen aller Zeitalter beschrieben, als ein Feld aller Möglichkeiten und Glückseligkeit tief in uns an der Quelle der Gedanken.
Wenn der Geist sich beruhigt, beruhigt sich auch der Körper. Und das kann man messen. Ich persönlich habe meine Doktorarbeit darüber gemacht, wie sich die Funktion des Herz-Kreislauf-Systems verändert während der TM. Und man kann beispielsweise feststellen, wenn Sie transzendieren, wenn Sie also in feinere und feinere Bereiche des Denkens vordringen, dass automatisch Ihre Atmung zurückgeht. Sie atmen flacher. Der Stoffwechsel beruhigt sich. Das Herz schlägt weniger schnell, also die Herzfrequenz geht zurück. Sie merken auch, das heißt, das kann man feststellen, nachprüfen, dass das Herzminutenvolumen, also die Menge Blut, die das Herz in einer Minute umwälzt, zurückgeht. Gleichzeitig das Herzschlagvolumen, also die Menge Blut, die das Herz mit einem Herzschlag auswirft. Der Blutdruck geht zurück. Die transzendentale Meditation hat sich in vielen Studien als ein ganz hervorragendes Mittel erwiesen, den Blutdruck zu senken, auf eine ganz natürliche Art und Weise.
Also das hat mich auch immer, wo ich auch immer gemerkt habe, ist, dass es halt, man muss da nicht groß Werbung oder sowas eigentlich für machen, weil die Personen, die die TM ausüben, eigentlich das beste Beispiel dafür sind, dass es halt gut funktioniert. Also ich habe das jetzt bei so vielen Menschen gehört, dass es wirklich unglaubliche Veränderungen in ihrem Leben hervorgerufen hat, dass sie sich viel besser fühlen, dass sie glücklicher sind, gesünder sind oder auch bekommt mehr Selbstbewusstsein.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants? Okay. If you're able to hear me and see me clearly, do post a yes in the chat. Am I audible for all participants? Yes. Nityanandam, am I audible for all of you? Okay. So understand all the participants. So in this session, very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the space, how to go beyond your body and mind. Understand today, all the participants, since all of you are learning about the Shiva Sutras, right? So throughout the whole day, there are various different techniques, meditation, which all of you are going to be practicing. It actually do a lots of good to your system. It does a lots of good to yourself. It brings lots of clarity to yourself, physically and mentally. So let us now understand what did Swamiji mean by this state. The neutral zones. I request all participants to post what do all of you understand from this session that Swamiji spoke about the neutral zone. Any understanding? You can post, no problem. Okay. See, understand, Swamiji says that, see, science has shown the thoughts reduce. Yes, Nityanandam, Mark and Chrisaya, welcome for the program. I hope both of you are doing well. Nice to meet both of you for the program. See, understand, okay, Swamiji says very beautifully that, see, science has shown that thoughts reduce activity in the cerebellum. Yes, I'm doing good too. Well, of course, being with Swamiji, what else more can you say other than being blissful? Okay. See, understand, Swamiji says, see, science has shown, has proved that when thoughts reduce, reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, and working relationships. So when you're experiencing thoughts, what happens? When you're experiencing the thoughts is responsible for the reduction, for the reduce of the activity happening in the cerebellum. The cerebellum, which is in the middle of your brain, right? The cerebellum, that part in your brain is responsible for the coordination, balance, making relationships in that way. So in this session, Swamiji is going to speak about how to find our neutral zone. What is the neutral zone? And how to create our realities from the neutral zone. Very beautifully in the Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva says, a technique how to go beyond your mind. He says, Niradharam manah kritva vikalpana vikalpayet. Tadatma paramatmatve bhairavo mrigalochane. The meaning goes, freeing the mind of all supports, one should not allow any thoughts to rest. Then, O gazing-like goddess, Devi, the state of Bhairava will be attained when the self is merged in the absolute self. Okay. In the neutral zone where you are half asleep and half awake, very drifting in and out of sleep. Actually, a neutral zone, Swamiji said, actually, it's not the experience half asleep. No. You experience neutral zone when your thoughts reduces. When your thoughts reduces, right, you increase the awareness into you. Where you're neither happy, neither you're sad. You're in the middle. You're just calm. You're just aware of everything. That is what Swamiji mean by in the present moment. Where actually the thoughts, right, which you have, will actually reduce. Like, for example, like, if you just close your eyes for a minute, the number of thoughts just gush, like, the number of thoughts happens in you. It's just so much, right? Almost like hundreds, thousands. Like, for some people, they're just flooded with thoughts, they're just in 1 minute. That shows that they are not in the neutral state. Meaning, they're yet to conquer their mind. They're yet to go beyond their mind. But this neutral state that Swamiji is referring to, actually your thoughts reduces. Okay. Okay. But how are you so sure Markaya's thoughts also is the same as you? How are you so sure about that? Okay. So the thoughts, right? So basically, yeah, you experience. Well, okay. Well, actually, yeah, one thing I would say is that lucid, what you're calling as lucid dreaming is no more like you do not need to do the practice anymore. Just simple meditation is enough because once you got your third awakening, yeah, actually you should only practice the meditation which Swamiji is giving you because the meditations Swamiji is giving are from source scriptures, which will actually help you for your third awakening. I understand the feeling you get, like you're calm, but it's calming for the mind. You feel good after that. But it's important because certain energies, like for example, when a technique given by an enlightened master, it's completely different than a technique given by a non-enlightened master. So the person from which you receiving technique matters a lot, Swamiji says. So it's like a background check to be done. Right. So understand, okay. Your thoughts are, understand Swamiji says, your thoughts are connected to your prana. Okay, thank you so much for that. See, there's something called, both of you are aware of this term called prana? Are you aware of prana? Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay. So actually prana, okay, yes, that's good. Prana, Swamiji says, this is the life energy. It's not the air we breathe in, it's the life energy which we take in when you're breathing in. So our thoughts and this life energy are connected to each other. See, we have the 7 layers in us. We are not just having the physical layer, mental layer, and emotional layer. No, we have 7 layers in us. Okay? We have 7 layers. These 7 layers are actually connected to each other. In the 7 layers, we have the first is physical layer, followed by the pranic layer, which is the breathing body. Yes. Then comes the mental layer. Then, yes, okay, looks like both of you are aware of the 7 bodies too. It's not exactly like astral layers, yeah. It's more like, okay, it's more like how the body is formed. Because Swamiji says that each, like a soul, right? A soul is connected to all these 7 layers. Well, it's both. Well, it looks like you guys do know more, and it's both. Okay, these 7 layers, just to give a little introduction that all of us, anyone who's take a body on planet Earth has these 7 layers. These 7 layers are the physical layer, the pranic layer, which is the breathing layer, your mental layer, your emotional layer. Then goes your etheric layer, your causal layer, your cosmic layer, and then comes your nirvanic layer. Yes. So, okay. So our physical layer, understand the prana sharira, the breathing body, and our mind are closely connected to each other. So understand Swamiji says, if your prana, if your breathing is subtle, your thoughts per second also reduces. If your breathing is slow, if your breathing is subtle, that means you have less thoughts in you. If your breathing is agitated, your thoughts is too many in your mind. Too many thoughts are there in you. I hope both of you are able to relate with this. So understand? If our breathing becomes subtler and slower, that means our thoughts in our mind has reduced. If our breathing is agitated, heavy. That means we have more thoughts in our inner space. So, in this neutral zone, Swamiji says that we are completely empty. You don't have any identity at all. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing their identity, losing their name. See, whatever you think as your identity, your money, your relationship, your age, your gender, is just a societal conditioning. That's it. It's just a societal conditioning. And you constantly try to protect this identity against the big identity which you have, against your reality, which is your consciousness. That means your thoughts have reduced it. That's a good thing. Yeah. Yes. So understand, Swamiji says, if you can be aware of this neutral zone, you'll experience eternal consciousness, the Shiva consciousness in you. The space, this is what Swamiji means by being the present moment. Okay. That's a good thing, Chris said. That's a good thing. Yes. What we call as identity is only ego. Yes. When you drop an ego, we understand we are this universal consciousness. We are not just one identity, one body alone, but we are the universal consciousness. And the universal consciousness is connected to us. Okay, so without any further delay, let's now enter into a meditation. Looks like all of you are much aware of this topic. Okay, that's good. So in this session, we're not going to be entering into a very powerful meditation where you're going to go beyond your body and mind. So very beautifully in the Shiva Sutras, Sutra verse number 24, Paramashiva says, Udva prano hido jivo nisargatma paro charet utpatti jitayat sthane bharana bharita sthitihi. Bhairava, Paramashiva says, the exhaling breath, prana, should ascend the inhaling breath, Shiva, should ascend both, forming a visarga, consisting of 2 points. Their state of fullness is formed by fixing them to two places of their origin. Okay. Yes, so let's enter into meditation. So basically, you're going to be entering into a neutral zone by reducing your thoughts. Let's enter into meditation. Okay. So I request all of you to sit comfortably. Okay, sit in a comfortable posture. One thing Swamiji always says that Hinduism is a rich culture, right? One thing it always, which never compromises, is your comfort. Asana means sthiram, sukham, asanam. Asana means the posture that gives you stability and comfort is the best posture. That is asana. Is everyone understanding? So one thing which Hinduism never compromises is the posture. If you are comfortable means if you're comfortable, that means you can experience this better more. Well, I would say that being upright is much better, I would say. Because when you're doing this meditation practices, right, a lots of energy gets infused into your system. So when your spine is upright, when you're sitting straight, okay, that's a good thing. So when you're standing up, so basically when you sit upright, the energy which comes channels in a proper way. It goes through all the 7 chakras properly. But when you're lying down and receiving and doing this meditation, Swamiji says there's even chances of energy not entering into you. So it's up to you what you want to do now. There's chances of energy not coming into you. Yes. So I request all of you to sit comfortably. We're not going to be entering into very powerful meditation. So sit in a comfortable posture and keep your head neck and spine in a straight line. It's just mudra, no, not necessarily any mudra, yeah. Only, okay, just any position, yes. Any position which you're comfortable as long as your back is straight. You can sit on a chair, like you can sit on the sofa, or you can sit on the floor. Anything is fine. Well, ideally, to practice meditation, Swamiji recommends to sit on the floor and do it. But if you're having some medical issues, then you can sit on a chair also, no problem. Just ensure you're comfortable. Now, I request all participants to close their eyes. As you're sitting in a comfortable position, close your eyes. Lock your eyeballs. As you close your eyes, just lock it. Lock your eyeballs as it is. And sit without movement. Without any body movements, just sit calm and lock your eyeballs. Just sit stably, comfortably, without any movements, and just lock your eyeballs as it is. Now, breathe as slowly as possible. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and exhale as slowly as possible. Breathe deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Now, just watch the gap between two thoughts. As you inhale and exhale, just observe. Watch the gap of your thoughts. Just observe the gap between two thoughts. Just observe the gap. As you inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Just focus on the gap between the two thoughts. That is your neutral state. Just focus on the gap. Observe the gap. Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Please open your eyes. Just remain in the state. Yes. How is it for all the participants? How's the experience? How is it for all of you? Want to stay in longer? Okay. That's good. Actually, Mark, you can actually do this right before you fall asleep, I got too relaxed, almost fell asleep multiple times. Okay. Actually, Mark and Chris, I recommend you to do this meditation right before you're going to sleep, When you just calm your mind in sleep, next day morning, you'll wake up so fresh. No, everyone is wide awake. I can see everyone. Everyone's wide awake. Okay, after inhaling, the gap is longer. After exhaling, the gap is shorter. That's good sign. That's a good thing, Mark. Everyone's not asleep yet. They're just settling down from that space. That's it. Okay. See, why we have to observe the gap? I'll tell about this information. See, Swamiji says that you have two thoughts, right? A thought comes, it comes, and it goes. It comes and it goes. Each thought is a different identity. Each thought is independent by itself. Take an example of a bubble. You'll understand much better. Each thought is like a bubble arising in your mind. Your inner space is the water. And the bubbles which are coming up are the various different thoughts coming in. Obviously, when bubbles arises, right, they are not connected to each other. So the gap is long. The gap between two bubbles is longer. That gap is our space. This is the, Swamiji says, this gap is only our natural space. The space of present. What Swamiji calls being the present moment. Being the space of completion. The neutral space. But unfortunately, what we do, we link both the thoughts. Since we have too much thoughts within ourselves, too much of inner chatter within ourselves, we link these two thoughts. But actually, these two thoughts are independent by themselves. Because too much of thoughts are there in you, we see that all the thoughts are connected to each other. But actually, they're independent by themselves. If you just focus on the gap, if you just elongate the gap, you'll see that you'll be in such a restful awareness space you'll be in. That's why Swamiji says for an incarnation, his thought processes is completely different, because for him, when the thought arises, it's almost like a day. When a thought gets processed, it's almost like a day. And when thoughts goes down, it's like a day. So understand, that's why an enlightened master, right, an incarnation, he does not have thoughts. The gap for him is much longer than what we can think. Forget about it. For Swamiji, he has no thoughts at all. So what for more he needs to worry? He has no thoughts at all. That's why Swamiji can do multiple things at a time. Actually, I have seen this physically with my own eyes. 25 different projects will be going on at a time. 25 different things. Both are completely unrelated to each other. One will be food, one will be kids, one will be clothes, one will be the temple, one will be the accounts, one will be the administration, one will be the Adilavasis, meaning the devotees, one will be about the programs. Like this, 25 different conversations Swamiji will have at a time. Never once I've seen Swamiji getting stressed out. Never once. Actually, he'll attend to all the 25 departments at a time. He'll finish one department correctly. This person will finish talking. Swamiji will respond back to him. As soon as this person finishes, Swamiji will at a time, very systematic way. That's because Swamiji has no thoughts. The gap for him is so long. He is always in the pure space of bliss. That's why he's able to do anything at any number of actions at a time. Okay, so your gap is about 40 seconds to a minute between each thought. That's a good observation. That's nice. Now, Chris here, just elongate the time. You see, the more and more the gap increases, right? The more and more restful awareness will happen in you. The more and more the present space, the neutral space will happen in you. Yes, Devin Ayya, how was for you, Ayya? Devin Harris, Ayya, how was it for you? Yes. So actually, if you do this meditation right before going to bed, it will do a lots of good to you, because when we sleep, right, we sleep with so much of thoughts, so much of thinking, so much of activity going in our brain. That's why in the morning, we're not able to wake up peacefully. But when we do this meditation right before going to sleep, right before going to bed, just calm your whole mind. Morning, you wake up with so much of fresh activeness. You'll have new energy to start with. Yes. So without any further delay, let's now enter into the power manifestation. As all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of Dura Shruti, where having the ability to listen to sounds that are made far off distances. So again, all the participants, some due to the technical glitch, we are not able to finish the previous round. So we'll be continuing in this round, all the participants. So I request all of you to please, let's now enter into power manifestation. Yes, Nityanandam, Jeremy Ayya, welcome for the program. How are you? How are you, Ayya? Good. What happened? I request you to Open your windows here. You feel lots of good air, fresh air coming. You feel fresh. And drink a lots of water. Says settle down the system and join for the power manifestation. Okay. Yes. So let's start get ready. So all the participants. So now I'm going to be muting myself and I'm going to be making some sound. Okay. Some sound I'm going to be creating. I'm not going to tell what sound is it. Through the third eye, all of you are going to be asking Swamiji to reveal what is the sound I'm creating. Okay? Yes, Nityananda Maya, how are you? Good? Yes. Janmaya, you only. How are you? Good. I just drink a lot of water. Let the air come in your room. So you feel fresh, active. Okay. So let's just start with the manifestation. Okay. Is Chris and Marke, are you good? Like, are you understanding how to manifest this power? There's just little variations of power manifestation. That's it. Various different powers that's formed this way. Yes. So basically, Mark and Chris Irons. Okay, so you understand. Okay, that's good. So basically, what you're going to do, I'm going to be muting myself. I'm going to be creating some sound. Through the third eye, understand? The third eye not just sees alone. It smells, it hears, it feels, it tastes, and it sees. All five put together is the third eye. Like how we have for each sense, we have one organ, but for third eye is all. All five put together and beyond is the third eye. So let's now start with the manifestation. So request all participants to please close their eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Yes. Yes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just ask Swamiji to reveal What's the sound I'm creating for all of you? Yes. Slowly, all of you can open your eyes and start. Just reveal what Swamiji has shown for you. What are all the different sounds? What's the sound that I was creating for all of you? Yes. What did you hear? I think I should ask the right question. What did Swamiji made you hear through the third eye? Tell them, what did Swamiji reveal for all of you? Are you creating a keyboard sound, pressing on the keyboard? Okay. What else? How about for you? Markaya, Rosita, Devanaya, what is Swamiji show for all of you? Okay, I was creating some sound with my keyboard. Okay. 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 The room which I'm in right now. White walls and bookshelves. Okay. Eating sound. Okay. Okay. How about for you, Marky? What did Swamiji show you? I didn't hear anything. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Well, remotely. Well, that's a good thing. Chris, actually, in the room in which I was sitting, towards the corner, there is a bookshelf. Yes, there is a bookshelf, and the colors of the walls is whitish. Yes, yes, you did see it remotely. Yeah, that's good. That's good. The slight pressure method throughout. That's okay. That's fine, Mark. No problem. That's fine. Completely. Yes, Jeremiah, what did Swamiji show you? What did you listen? What did you hear? The shower and water. Okay. Running water, an owl or a bird. Okay. That's it? Nothing else? Okay. Okay, so let me now reveal the answers for other participants. So the sound which I was creating for all of you was a clap. I was clapping for all of you. I was clapping. Yeah, actually, I can understand why, Rosita, you're able to see food. Actually, because I'm a bit hungry. That's it. Like, it's my time. It's my time for lunch. So that's why. So like I have put an alarm for me. So basically, I need to go eat my food. So it's my lunch time. So you're able to see that. Okay, that's good. Shower and water. Nope. Shower and water. Water, no. Okay, that's good. You feel fresh after that? Alert, alive? Okay. It can be that too. It can be. See, anything Swamiji is showing, you should not resist action. It can be like that. Birds flying, well, I'm not so sure which bird is flying on me, which is flying on the roof. Okay. Okay, water. Give it. Okay, actually, I can understand why all of you are hearing this some shower kind of sound. Yeah, actually, like in the background music, some sound like whoosh sound was going on. So I could understand why all of you are able to see something like shower kind of sound. But it's actually it's not a shower. Actually, it's not a shower. It's something else. Uh no, actually, Shiva is the one who created the lightning. He never get hit by the lightning. Well, when we need to see market, see, understand all the participants, all the answers all of you giving, right? It's not true. It's not correct. We need to see where it is correct. That's it. Like, for example, okay, Jeremiah, where you're living, is it raining? Is it raining? Is it raining? No, it's not raining, right? Okay, then. Okay. How about for you, Ma Rosita, wherever you're living? Is it raining for you, Ma? Ma's checking her window. Yeah. No, it's not raining. Okay, yeah. So understand, Chrisaya, you're actually able to hear what Jeremiah was doing because he had his shower on. So you heard that noise. It's sunny here. That's good. See, for each person, see, it's not that your answers are not wrong. We need to see where it's happening. That's what Swamiji says. It's not that you're not manifesting. You are manifesting. We need to see how you're manifesting. That's it. Okay, shall we do one more round of this power? Yes? Hello, Nityanandam? Sure, okay. Okay, yeah. So let's do. Okay. Yes. So because all of you know to please close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely as possible. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. What is song to show for all of you? No, not that. That was not the song. That was not the song. But I was creating a different sound for all of you. What was that? Okay, that's a different thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What's the sound that Swamiji show for all of you? Apart from the background noise, what was it? A triangle or a tambourine. Okay. Okay. Okay, you two heard the tambourine. Okay. Anything else? Okay, so let me reveal the answers for all the participants. Anything more? Both of you want to share? Mark, Chrisaya, and Devanaya, anything else? Nope. Okay. So let me, okay, you didn't get anything else. Okay, so let me reveal the answers for all of you. So actually, I was typing. The sound on the keyboard, I was making a sound on the keyboard. So that was the sound I was creating for all of you. I was just typing some random things. That's it. So yes, that was the thing I was keeping. That was the sound which I was making for all the participants. It's subtle. Okay, that's good. So that's nice, fun manifesting the powers with all of you. So with this, we'll now move on to manifestation. How's the first round of the power manifestation? Was it good? How did you experience? It's like, I know after the initiation, that okay, yes. So in this session, all the participants, all of us learned from Swamiji how to go beyond our body and mind. In the next session, Swamiji is going to speak about the power of sound. Through sound, actually, you can manifest various different powers. Okay, saying that you saw my food. I think you're gonna have dal, rice, sabji, and chapatis for your lunch. Well, I can say rice and dal. That's good. That's a good sign. That's a good manifestation. So in the next session, Swamiji is going to be revealing about the power of sound. Just through sound, Swamiji says so many different powers can be manifested. Well, this happens only if you're an adept in the field of sound. Swamiji is going to be speaking detail about what is the exact power of sound, how through sound we can manifest anything you want in your life. So let us now listen to this truth directly revealed by Swamiji himself directly.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, everyone who is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing and through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV. sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Chidambaram, Toronto, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Sadhanananda, Dakota Dunes, Netherlands, Ohio, Charlotte, Oman, Pudukottai, Devasmarana, Singapore, China, Guadeloupe, Hong Kong, Houston, Colombo, San Jose, Hong Kong, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Kuala Lumpur, Nepal, Rajapalayam, Paris. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, we'll enter into today's satsang. First thing, tomorrow the Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsavam starts with a Dvajarohanam, flag hoisting. The Nityanandeshwara's Brahmotsavam is starting. So all the temples should be ready to celebrate. Tomorrow morning between 6:05 to 7:25 the Dvajarohanam. Pada Puja timing has to change. Pada Puja has to be done by 5 to 6 and then 6 to 7 Dvajarohanam, 7 to, after that satsang will happen. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a Mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal Mauna and I am living in eternal Mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as Matrika, Mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, Nada, Bindu, when these two unites, universe happens.
science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. I was reading a paper in the internet, some research paper published. Long before I read this, and I mentioned about this in many of my satsangs, early satsangs. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. That loose screw gets tightened. Now I have to speak about it separately in one satsang. Now I am really seeing the same boys, if they are in the ashram from 1000 Beddam, they will not walk up to Rajya Sabha and they will lie down there. But when they are outside, I think only when they are outside they miss me. Now really, I am seeing even Indians. They are in Bangalore, they will not come to satsang. But if they are in Sugarland, they will drive all the way to satsang center, which is far more than Bangalore to ashram, and attend the satsang from the center. If they are in Bangalore, they will not come here to Biddi. But if they are in Los Angeles, 2 hours they will drive and go to the satsang center and sit in the two-way video conferencing. Good in a way. Listen. This art therapy, I was speaking about it. Come back to it. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen, it means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes the drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes the drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his, whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sri Yantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sri Yantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever has Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sri Yantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. I tell you, whoever experiences your eyes are becoming big when you look at me, means wanting to see more. Be very clear, your Kula Kundalini is awakened. It is actually a sign your Kula Kundalini is awakened. Only when the Kula Kundalini gets awakened, it wants to see more. It wants to look more. If you see gold jewelry and you want to see more, means your Kula Kundalini is working towards gold jewelry. If you see a man or a woman and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. If you see food and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. You see the Master Swaman, you want to see more. It means your Kula Kundalini is moving towards the Sahasrara. To which direction your Kula Kundalini is moving, to which chakra your Kula Kundalini is moving, you can simply find out based on what you really like to see, love to see. What is there in your being? What is in your love? Already the ashram sannyasis have started drawing the Sri Chakra. Today the Gurukul is going to have initiation. Whatever I bring it to planet Earth, the first pack goes to Gurukul. Whether it is a sweets or chocolate or Sri Vidya initiation, first pack goes to Gurukul. Today they are going to have the initiation. Wonderful. And I am also planning to draw a large size Sri Chakra through stone in the ashram. So from now onwards in Biddi, every inner awakening, people will have initiation through yantra, the mass Kundalini awakening and mass initiation. Actually, this is the most important information. I was planning what size yantra I have to make and all that. Suddenly I saw I have to draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people to sit. It seems in next year every inner awakening is going to be attended by more than 1,000 people. I was looking in. Suddenly Kalabhairava said, draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people. Thousands are going to be attending inner awakening and thousands of ashramates are going to be residing with you in this Biddi ashram. I said, oh God. So, before I draw the yantra, I have to build the place for everyone to stay. This sacred geometry, sacred syllables, both I am using to make you all experience the space of Shivoham. 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 It's actually courageously relaxing into Mahadeva, trusting and resting your being into him. After all, even if you try to hold your whole life under your control, you are constantly powerless. You are reminded of your uselessness, non-utility of your individuality. Why don't you be a little brilliant and just surrender and rest in his inner space? And he is intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Actually, you are going to be really surprised and shocked to see the power of simple lines. The power of simple lines. Yantras. Power of simple sound. Mantras. Power of simple techniques. So powerfully, they just shake your whole being with Kundalini Shakti. Actually, instead of being under the control of your unconscious, you will relax into the control of your superconscious. you'll really relax into the control of your superconscious. So understand Shivoham, the most important, most powerful, ultimate experience of existence. I bless all of you to experience that. And I also welcome all of you to come to Cambodia and experience the power of yantras, mantras, and experience Shivoham. Nothing can be worthy of missing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of experiencing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of Cambodia. And nothing can be equivalent to Cambodia experience of Shivoham. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Die Kraft, eine Geschichte zu erzählen, steckt in uns allen. Die Kraft, unsere Gefühle zu verändern, wie wir denken. Die Regeln ändern, wie wir uns selbst sehen. Aufmerksamkeit erzeugen, Geschichte neu schreiben. Lasst uns gemeinsam neue Perspektiven schaffen, den Zugang
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, welcome all of you back again. Yes, Nityanandam, yes. Okay. So, very beautifully in this session, Swamiji spoke about the power of sound. So, I request all participants, suppose, for all of you understand. Okay, see that Jeremy, you asked that question. I request if you can post it back, okay? I'll answer, I'll clarify your doubts. Okay, light and sound. Okay, can you look at or read drawings and paintings without it affecting your inner space? Is that a way? Yes, definitely. For example, I'm seeing you. Okay, I of course I see everyone who's that who has the camera turned on, but now I'm yeah. Okay, now I'm seeing you. Okay, see in my inner space. Currently, right now, I'm not having any other thing. Meaning, I should not have any thoughts. If you're having thoughts, that means I can have any feelings. I understand. So when you look at the painting, it matters what painting you look at. For example, if I'm seeing Swamiji's picture, right? Of course, Swamiji is the ultimate. You'll get Swamiji's biomemory into you. To give an example, like, is everyone aware of the Sri Yantra? Yes, I know, Jeremiah, you're aware about it. How about the rest of the participants? Are you guys aware of the Sri Yantra, the Sri Chakra? Yes, Market, thank you so much. Yes, I did. Okay, is everyone aware of the Sri Chakra, Sri Yantra? Anyone? Okay. The Sri Yantra is the cosmic drawing, is the geometrical drawing of the cosmos. If you want to put the cosmos into a form, it's the Sri Chakra. If you look at it just for 21 minutes, Swamiji says, if you just look at it for 21 minutes, wealth will start manifesting in your day. Just staring at it, nothing, anything, nothing. Just looking at it. Yes. It's just looking at it for 21 minutes. It actually manifests wealth in your life. Not just that, your whole brain gets rewired. Inside madness, Aya, what are you looking at? I understand. First, Swamiji. Swamiji is an enlightened, he is untouched from everything. Even if he sees anything, it will not affect him. It will not affect him. That is why, even for movies, right, you observe. If you watch horror movies, the way you react to situations, the way you react, will also be according to the movie. How many of you have observed this? Well, I can tell my own experience, yes. Yes, anyone? Anyone could relate to this? See, if you just watch a horror movie and come, the way you react will be exactly like how the horror movie is. Marke, that's not the Sri Chakra, no. The Sri Chakra is actually a more traditional drawing. The drawing which you have gave here, it's like more like a mandala. The Sri Yantra is, consists of triangles, like to be exact, 42 triangles. It consists of 42 triangles. And it has the lotus around it. In the center, there's a circle called the Bindu. That's a Sri Yantra. That's a Sri Chakra. Okay. So coming back to your question, Jeremy. So it matters to what? Okay. It matters to what are you looking at? And the space from which you're looking at. Clear? Yes, this is a Sri Chakra. This is the traditional representation of the cosmos, just by meditating at it. Actually, traditionally, the Sri Chakra is drawn on copper. Swamiji says that this Sri Chakra is traditionally drawn in copper or actually you can also draw it in gold. In any of these forms, we just look at it. It will actually awaken a lot of things in your space. Your whole brain grows, gets realigned. Yes. 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 Actually, yes, this is Sri Chakra. Okay. What if we look at things which aren't that okay. I understand from which angle you're coming. I understand from which. Are you Sri Chakra? No, I am not Sri Chakra. No. I am not Sri Chakra. See, Sri Chakra is a representation of the cosmos. I am not the Sri Chakra. I am a Balasant of Swamiji. That's it. Okay. What if we look at things which are which we aren't at? Okay. Again, it matters from which space from which you're looking at. Okay. For example, I'm taking you as an example here. Okay. Now I'm looking at you, right? Now I'm looking at you. Now, when I'm looking at you, I can either be happy, I can either be sad. I understand it. I can either be happy, I can either be sad, or I can have whatever feelings I want to. It's all matters from which space you are manifesting, from which space you are looking at. Of course, yes, in that terms, yes, you are the Sri Chakra. Yes. Yes, if I am one with the cosmos, then I am the Sri Chakra. Yes. So, Jeremy, so how to look at things it does not how to look at things in such a way it does not affect you? Well, always see from the space of completion. Without any thoughts. Look at it. I am understanding you. See, why is it when we look at Swamiji, so much energy gets into us? Because he is radiating that space. So, why is it for Swamiji that when you see Swamiji, we get a lots of energy? Why is it when you look at Swamiji, a lot of things starts manifesting for us? Because Swamiji represents the higher energy. That's why when I see Swamiji, the first thing which comes in us is we look at him, we smile, right? Or is there anyone who here when Swamiji comes live, like you do not smile? No, you cannot be grumpy at all. You cannot. It's impossible. It's impossible. For example, I have Swamiji next to me, right? If I look at him, of course I can smile at him. I can't be grumpy at him at all. I understand, because Swamiji he represents that. He is always established in that space of oneness. He is always established in that ultimate bliss. That is why the moment we look at Swamiji, you always feel like smiling. But whereas when we take like a depressing photograph, let's say maybe a kid crying or anyone, just take it as an example, maybe a kid crying. If you look at this photograph, what do you think? If you look at it, what do you do? Of course you want to cry, right? You feel pity for the kid. If at all the kid is younger than you, see, understand, you are alive. You are a being for Swamiji. I understand. You are not a number for him. You are a being for him. That's why he cares for you a lot. So if I show a kid crying, what will happen? If you look at it, what do? If the kid is younger, you feel pity for it, right? Yes. It's the space from which he's written. Let's say even for pictures, also Swamiji says, the painter, right? Even for the music you're listening to matters a lot. Understand? The music which you're listening to matters a lot, as it does have the ability to change your physiology, to change your body structure. Because the emotion in which the singer sings, like for example, if it's a sad song, you get that same emotion which the singer has. So everyone getting? For example, let's say you're listening to a sad song. Okay. But we are not completely conscious. Only if you go, understand Jeremiah. You are not completely conscious. We're on our way to experiencing consciousness. We are fully conscious about it. That's why Swamiji says, if you're best, do not listen to heavy metal music. Never listen to heavy metal music, as it destroys your consciousness, Swamiji says. It destroys your consciousness. Okay. So, the music, right? The music, understand the music. If all of you listening to music, which is like, let's say, the sad music, you get that same emotion which the singer has. If they're a low frequency, you'll get that same low frequency. That is why we listen to higher, like for example, devotional musics, right? Or when we listen to Mahavakya. Just like take an example, Mahavakya. Listen to Mahavakya, what happens? It raises our frequency, because this person who has revealed the Mahavakya is from a higher frequency. So that's why Swamiji says it's too important, the kind of visualizations we are listening to and the kind of musics are we listening to, as it directly affects our system. No. See, understand. All of you are just a being, that's it. All of you are just different being, that's it. All of you are stuck in some part. I'm just a medium for Swamiji to flow through, that's it. It's only Swamiji who's doing it, not me. It's only Swamiji is doing. See, understand one thing. Swamiji is there with you. Why do you need to worry a lot? He can change anything you want. Okay, go ahead. What? Okay. Go ahead, ask your question. Actually, there's good. Mark and Chris, we are asking you listening to classical music, as it will actually raise your frequency. Can you look at things without affecting your inner space? Yes, definitely you can, Priya. That's what you're going to learn. You're here for that only. Yes, you can. It is possible. See, all matters. See, if you follow what Swamiji says, you will see the end. You see, everything around you will not affect you. First, foremost thing, you need to get a clarity within yourself. You need to get stabilized within yourself. Are you understanding? How do you meaning? Okay, how do you lose that? Okay, I will say here, as what Swamiji says, if you want to get out of this, look into like yantras. Yantras will help you a lot. Or look at Swamiji's picture. That will help you a lot. Because anything, for example, Swamiji, right? Every photograph of Swamiji. Swamiji is alive in that photograph. Like, for example, the picture behind me, right? He is alive through this photograph. So I understand it. This photo behind me. Sure, definitely. There's a lot. There's a lots of photographs of Swamiji. You can choose which photograph you want. Any photograph you want, you can take. So I don't understand it. When the pictures around you, the kind of visualizations around you matters a lot. Definitely. So the best thing for you to come out from it is when you wake up in the morning, or just look at Swamiji. Just look at Swamiji. Or look at yantras. Best is Sri Chakra. But look at Sri Chakra and Swamiji, it does wonders for you. Actually, Swamiji says to have this as a habit. Every day, at least once in a day, 21 minutes. Just look at Swamiji. Just look at Swamiji and look at the Sri Chakra. Not like that, Tayo. Like by looking at the Sri Chakra, actually Swamiji says that just by keeping the Sri Chakra wherever you go, it actually raises your frequency. There's actually one of the techniques Swamiji has given. This is actually a technique Swamiji has given that if you want to increase your wealth dimension, you want to increase wealth in your life, just look at the Sri Chakra, just gaze at this for 21 minutes. It will do wonders for you. So you're going to gaze at the Sri Chakra now, Bhaiya? Why you have Swamiji with you, no? You have the easiest Sri Chakra is your Atmalinga. Just look at it. Okay. Yes, so understand Swamiji says this. So sound plays a major role in our life, as we are made up of sound and light, verbalization and visualization. So I don't understand. Sound, all the words, all the inner chatter, all the patterns is your sound. All the visualizations, creativity, imagination is from your visualization. Sound, light. If you want to conquer sound, Swamiji says, if you want to conquer sound, listen to high frequency of music, such as devotional music, like the chanting, right? The Sanskrit chanting. The language Sanskrit itself carries lots of energy. Just by listening to Sanskrit, it rewires your brain. And when you listen to those devotional songs, or when you listen to the songs, especially during darshan time, right? We always listen to Swamiji's own voice of that music. It will actually rewire your whole system. Actually, one of Swamiji's gurus, one of Swamiji's master, Yogic Yogananda Puri, he is adept in the field of sound. How? If you, through sound, he can manifest anything he wants in his life. Like, for example, if there's a mango hanging on a mango tree, he'll just make a sound which will make a sound as if the stone is hitting at the mango and the mango will fall down. But actually, he won't touch the mango. He won't touch the tree at all. He'll just make a sound and the sound will sound as if the stone is hitting the tree and the mango will fall down. Or, like for example, since he's a yogi, right? He needs to get some, if he needs to call snakes or animals around him, he'll just make one sound. He'll get literally all the dogs in the city in front of him. all the dogs in the city in front of him. Actually, Swamiji has seen this physically in his own eyes. All of us know a rock, a boulder. Is everyone aware of a boulder? Boulder, okay. Okay, a rock which is bigger, right, is a boulder. It's a boulder, yes. A rock which is bigger is boulder. So it's impossible to break a boulder. You need heavy machineries to break a boulder, right? So you need the heavy machineries to break the boulder. So, but once Swamiji's guru, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, he was just playing with sound, okay? He made a sound where as if a laser is cutting the boulder. Understand? This is the truth. What I'm saying is the truth Swamiji has said. I asked, for example, how smoothly you place the knife through the butter, right? How smoothly it will flow through. Exactly like that, it cut through the stone. Without here and there any disturbance. Exactly straight. And the bowl stood in two pieces. Swamiji was like, what? And then the revenue department, yes, no cracking, no crack. Straight one cut. And this was done through what? Sound. Just through sound he made the crack. So understand, the power of sound is such, literally you can manifest anything you want in life. So we are now going to be entering into a very powerful meditation where Swamiji is going to speak how to tap the power of sound in you. So very beautifully in the Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva says, Pranavadi samucharat Trutante shunya bhavanat shunyaya paraya shaktye shunyata iti bhairavi. The meaning goes, oh Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of the pranava or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound as sound enters into soundfulness, let you also enter into the energy and be liberated. So understand, Paramashiva is giving us technique for two things. One, how to connect with yourself. How to elevate yourself to the level where you can use power of sound to integrate yourself. Clear understanding? Second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment, meaning and evolving beyond yourself. So all participants understanding? But two things, Swamiji. Paramashiva is giving this sound, this technique. One, to connect with yourself. One is to connect yourself. Two is to achieve enlightenment. To evolve yourself beyond enlightenment. See, understand this technique. This technique is going to directly help you to integrate our inner chatter and verbalizations and create your inner space. See, understand Swamiji says, when you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied by that sound. Is everyone getting it? Yes, Nityanandam, am I audible for all the participants? Nityanandam, am I audible for all of you? Devanaya, Jeremiah, Rosita. Okay. So, when you create a particular sound, understand? When you create a sound or when you're listening to a sound, your mind will be occupied with that sound. If you're using words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So, create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Here Paramashiva says, starts loudly. Only then you'll be listening. You won't listen if you're chanting internally. Is everyone understanding? We are going to be entering into a very powerful meditation where all of you are going to be making sound, but you're going to make the sound louder as your whole being will listen to it. If we just keep it within our inner space, we just say within our inner space, we will not be able to fully integrate ourselves. Okay. So, understand? So, when you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied with that sound, especially when you're listening to something at high volume, right? Let's say you're listening to your favorite music. You put your headphones on with full volume. Your whole being will be vibrating with that music, right? Yes? Even internally in your mind also, that music only will be going on. Let's say, if you're just keeping an inner chatter within you, are you even aware of the inner chatter? No. Until unless you bring intense awareness, you won't even listen to inner chatter. So we are now going to be doing a technique where you are going to make sound loudly so that you're going to be integrating your whole system. Clear? Is everyone understanding? Any questions you have here? Okay. So let's now enter into the meditation. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. For what year? Let's now start with the meditation. So now request all participants create intense sound of Om. Just chant it out loudly. Let your whole being focus on this one vibration, Om. Intensely start chanting the Pranava mantra. Om. Intensely chant the Omkara, the Om. Make sure you're feeling that sound. The sound should come from your navel center. Because all participants, so start taking the Omkara. Intensely chant. Feel the vibration from your navel center. Intensely chant the Om. As loudly as possible, chant the Omkara. Intensely chant. Chant it out loud. Out loud, you should chant. You should chant the Om mantra loudly so that your whole being experiences that vibration. Intensely chant. Let your whole being reverberate with that frequency. Intensely chant. Now, as you are chanting, as you're chanting, internally search for the source of the sound. So, are you getting it? As you're chanting, search for the sound internally within yourself. Seek the source of the sound, from where the very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration? Where's the source of that sound? Intensely seek. Ask yourself, where's the source of this sound is coming from? As you're continuing to chant the Om intensely. Seek intensely the source from which the sound is coming. Intensely chant. Just seek the sound within you. Intensely chant the Omkar. Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Relax yourself completely. You can all open your eyes. Yes. How was the experience for all of you? Yes. Because all participants, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Yes. All of you can post how was the meditation for all? How's the experience for all of you? Yes. Jeremiah, Rosita, request both of you to post. How was it? Good? Yes. Then in them, am I audible for all the participants? Yes. How's the experience, Saya? How is it? Good? What did you feel? What did you experience? Like a bliss of peacefulness and ability to listen. So I was enjoying. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's nice, right? That's wonderful. I am not like that. It's your experience, it's your experience. I'm no one to call. I'm not the one to validate or invalidate. No. It's your experience means you have experienced that. That's it. See, actually, you were saying the other day that you were actually suffering from anger, right? From anger issues. Yes. Okay. So actually, a very beautiful meditation technique Swamiji is given for that. Actually, I request you to do that meditation, do a lot of good to you. Okay. 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 And actually, yeah, that's great. See, actually, this Om, right? See, Om is not a regular sound. Understand? Om is not a regular sound. It's the sound of the cosmos. The cosmos, yes, the cosmos vibrates with this Om. I understand. Actually, NASA scientists have actually have done research, have proven this, that this whole cosmos, there's this one sound, that is Om. So Om is the sound of the cosmos. When you meditate on the cosmos, actually in Hinduism, Om plays a major role. Om plays a major role in it. As when you chant Om, right, it increases a lots of energy into you. Deep energy. It creates within you, where you just be in a space of pure listening towards yourself. You've been pure listening towards yourself. That is why if you just chant Om for few seconds, not even minutes, for few seconds, you feel intense awareness happening into you. Because it is from a higher frequency. This Om, Bija, is from a higher frequency. That's good. That's nice. Actually, Jeremy, essence, you're saying that you have problems with your anger, right? Very beautifully, Swamiji has given us a meditation for us to go beyond our anger. Yes, Saya? You want to know? Okay. So, this is actually a very beautiful technique Swamiji has given to go beyond our anger. First is, this meditation is good to be practiced when you're actually angry. If you're really angry with the person, for example, how you are, like, let's say, when you see your enemy, right? When you see your worst enemy, anger, boiling anger comes out from you, right? Like, I just feel like giving one on the person. That boiling anger, right? Swamiji said it's good to do this practice meditation when you're angry. Really, when you're angry. So first is, okay, then great. No problem. No problem. If you don't feel angry, that's fine. No problem. It's not necessary. Okay. So basically, this is a very beautiful meditation. All the participants did early today in the morning. But you can also do it here. Later on, you can do this meditation. Actually, does a lots of good to you. The violence which you carry within yourself will just simply will drop off. So the first step is you close your eyes. Sit with an irritation. Don't sit without anything. Sit with irritation. Okay? Sit with anger. Yes. Omkara is Om. Omkara is Om. Are you understanding? Omkara is Om. That's an Om. Yes, Omkara is Om. Yeah. So, the meditation goes, so first you close your eyes and you sit with an irritation. Okay? Remember your most intimate enemy. Remember your worst enemy. Then, remember the people around you who triggers you. Remember the environment, this situation which creates deep anger within you. Allow that intense anger to come in. Just allow it to come. Now, just forget the person after something. Forget the person. Forget the situation. Forget the object. Forget about anything. Just look in and see the source from which the anger is coming. The source of that anger, that irritation, that heat. Go to the source of the anger. Are you understanding? Allow yourself to reach the deepest level of the meditation. Just ask yourself, go to the source from which the anger is coming. Okay. So first you remember the situation. First, you be actually best to do this when you're intense and angry mood, okay? Remember the person, the people, the situation which makes you angry. Allow yourself to create an intense anger, an intense energy within yourself. Okay? (4:30 to 6). It's called the Brahma Muhurta. Okay. That's good. Well, yeah, you can take that also. Yes. So this is the first step. You're getting it? The first step, how to be done, how you should do it. No? Okay. What is it you don't understand? Yeah, understand. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you are a being. You're a being, that's it. For Swamiji, you are a being. You're not a number for him. You're not a utility value for him. No. You are a being for him. Are you understanding it, yeah? Okay. See, Jeremiah, first and foremost thing you need to understand that you are a being to Swamiji. You're not just a number, you're not a utility value for him. No. You are a being for him. He cares for you a lot. He cares for your consciousness. He cares for your being. No matter whatever you do, no matter whoever you are, your past incident, your past records, he sees you as a being waiting to reach out to him. He sees you as a being waiting to connect to him. As a compassionate, as a father and mother, he attends to you as a child. Are you understanding it, yeah? You may be doing what you want to him, but he still cares for you. He is, of course, he's the divine mother, he's the divine father. Of course, he knows what's happening with Tesla. He does not know. He knows everything. Allow him, Maya, that's it. So understand, you are a being for him. No? Yeah. But Swamiji never gets angry, Ayya. Understand that Swamiji can never get angry. Understand that? That is Swamiji's compassion. That is Swamiji's compassion. He never gets angry. It's not the understand you are a being for you, an extension for him. So understand? Everyone, all the participants sitting in the Zoom room, Jeremiah, Rosita, myself, everyone, Chrisaya, Marke, everyone, all the participants, understand? All of you are a being to Swamiji. You're an extension of him. Of course, he knows everything what's going on. He knows everything. It's not that that's not the anything. He knows every single thing. You just allow him to work on you. That's it. Allow him to work on you. Okay, even though you're not paying attention enough, okay, decide not to be in this listening over. What matters, are you ready to change now or not? In our life, what we do, we always hold on to all the past actions we have done before. We always done the past actions. Swamiji says very beautiful on satsang. Okay, you're deciding for a transformation. At least decide to get new habits. Create new habits. Do not hold on to your old habits and ask for a new life. If you want to get transformation, go ahead, create new habits in you. So you yourself will feel the transformation in you. Are you understanding, Aya? So understand, it's not about, okay, I'm not paying attention, so you still want to continue. No, Aya, it's, you're a being for him. Understand, you're a being for him. He knows what needs to be done. He knows everything about you. You just allow Swamiji to flow through you. That's it. Yes. Yes. Because you're an extension of Swamiji. You're a part of Swamiji. You're a being to Swamiji. Go ahead. No, Aya, no. Aya, it's just to see the kind of innocence you carry within yourself. See, Swamiji says, you should have an innocence of a child. You should have an innocence of a child to learn all these truths. Only if you're innocent, you will be able to grasp it. That's fine. No problem. It's just to see how innocent the space you're having here. That's it. The space of a child ready to learn what Swamiji is trying, what Swamiji is saying. Just out of curiosity you're asking. That's fine. Are you understanding? Yes, you want to say something? Go ahead. Okay. Okay. Why you want to lie down? Okay. See, understand, Jeremiah, you lying down right now is not exactly what your body wants. I understand. It is not what your body wants. It is your mind that is saying, go sleep. Still, sun is not up, go sleep. I understand. So, see, most of the time we listen to our mind. At the end of the day, we end up destroying our body. Swamiji says the perfect health is do what you need at the point of time. If you need to wake up, wake up. If you need to do yoga, do yoga. See, this is what Swamiji very beautifully says about right versus pleasure. Go ahead. See, understand, this is what Swamiji mean by right over pleasure. See, you know for a fact that your body wants to be active. You want to do yoga. But what the pleasure is, I want to sleep. I want to sleep 14 hours a day. I want to sleep 16 hours a day, right? Oh, why not? Let you sleep for 1 week fully, right? Why you need to carry? Why eat? Why do anything? Just sleep the whole day, right? Why not just sleep the whole day, right? See, Aya. In both the situations, you see. Sleep. What exactly sleep? Not ready to be with yourself. That's it. Sleep is nothing but not ready to be with yourself. If you actually observe this in your own life, you can actually observe it. Ever since you started the Paramashivoham program, whenever you're sitting with yourself, you feel sleepy, right? Yes? Yes? Or like how to say? When you want, need to sit with yourself or do some contemplation within yourself. Yeah, of course. Go ahead. Okay. Okay. See. Okay. You feel sleepy. See, why is it you're feeling sleepy? Because you're not ready to face yourself. Actually, you yourself can see in your own life. Whenever Swamiji said, whenever they ask you to sit with yourself, you get distracted, right? Go ahead. See, one thing I can say is that, see, what you're doing to yourself is nothing but you're drowning yourself into your more and more laziness. That's it. Understand, sleep is not right. Understand, it's not sleep is not wrong, but sleep is not right either. See, actually, I request you just look into yourself and see. Whenever you need to spend time with yourself, right? Ask question to yourself. You really feel sleep like, deep sleep. Let me just close my eyes, or let me make myself comfortable, right? If I make myself comfortable, I can sleep, right? So, so I understand with some. Okay, not understanding. See, what is sleep? Swamiji says sleep is nothing but you not ready to sit with yourself. You are not ready to sit with yourself, that's why you get sleep. Actually, you can observe this in your own life. It's not just in the program alone. Whenever you want to spend time with yourself, what do you do most of the time? Sleep, right? Right? There's many times where you just sleep the whole day, right? 1 day straight, 2 days straight, 16 hours, 18 hours of sleep. Yes? Many times this has happened. You just eat, do what you want, and sleep. Sleep the whole day. Okay. Why is it you enjoy sleep? Why is it you enjoy sleep? Why? Okay. But how is sleep relieving you from life? How? You're just escaping from life. You're not actually completing. You're not relieving yourself from life. Yeah, because it's an easy method. That's why we chose that way. But understand all the problems. Okay, you see, understand here. Okay. I understand. I completely understand what you're saying. But at the end of the day, is it good for your body? You tell. No. See, understand, we cherish that so much. We love to escape from situations. As Swamiji says, when a problem is given to us, instead of looking inside ourselves and seeing where I got a problem, we blame it life, we blame it others, and we try to escape from, we try our best to put the blame on others. But actually, if you see, the problem is you. Not an ounce will turn back looking at ourselves, saying that this is my fault. But we go all out just to blame the other person. Same way, sleep is nothing but escapism from life, where you are not ready to sit with yourself. You feel, actually, just post, okay? Just post, yes or no for it. When you need to sit with yourself, okay? When you need to sit with yourself, especially reliving an incident, reliving a pain incident, first few minutes, you try your best to distract yourself, right? You try your best to distract it. You look here and there. Okay, let me go get something and come. Let me get my blanket. Let me stretch myself. Let me lie on the lounge. Right? You distract yourself, right? Completely. And even for power manifestation. Right? Oh my God, I need to sit and do the Mahavakya, I need to chant the Mahavakya, I need to do this, I need to do that. No. Sleep. I want to sleep. Yes? Yes? See, understand here. You not participating in the class, it is your decision only. At the end of the day, who's going to lose it? Not me. You are the one who's going to lose it. Are you understanding? By increasing your sleep, what are you going to get from it? Nothing. You're not going to get anything from it. We only enjoy it because it gives us temporary blankness. It gives us temporary happiness. But that is not real happiness. Are you understanding? Correct. Correct. But what you do most of the time in life, you cherish your pains, your sadness. You feel like they are the biggest thing in your life you achieved. Like if at all you need to write a biography, if at all you need to write a book about yourself, it will be all the pains all the pain and suffering which you have gotten. Right? Not all the good moments of your life. All the suffering, all the pain memories which you've gotten, right? You cherish this a lot. You cherish the pain in you, the suffering which have been caused to you, right? Go ahead. You feel you give so much of importance to the pain in you. But actually, when was the pain was caused? Somewhere during your teenager. Somewhere during a teenage, the pain was caused, but we still let that hangover to be in us. I understand. I'll give my examples for this, okay? After an incident happened in my life, after an incident happened in my life, I decided to completely close off myself from everyone. After one incident which has happened in my life, I decided to close off myself from everyone. Because I felt I felt as if life was mocking me indirectly. I used to see parents, I used to see kids going with their parents. I used to feel so bad. I used to ask life, why are you like this for me alone? You have given me everything, but not the thing which I really wanted. But why is it you have taken only that part away from me? That too from a very young age. Why? You only allowed me to spend some time with it, but not for a long time. I used to ask myself all these questions, especially seeing all other kids. I'm like, this is not nice at all. It's kind of like life was mocking at you. You can visualize it. Right. Then in one point, because of this, I used to feel so lonely about myself, even when someone used to come give their attention. Even some used to come speak to me. I still used to feel inside myself that no, I am not supported. I am not supported. Still, I carry the thing in me that I am not supported. I felt it so many times. This actually impacted my very health. It impacted my health so much. Swamiji says, your thought currents which you cherish for a long time, your body will listen to those thought currents. It actually impacted my health. Then, of course, I knew for a fact that this was the reason. I knew for a fact this was the reason in me. But still, I was not ready to let go of it because I felt like life was so injustice to me. I wanted a proper answer. I want to get justice for what has happened to me. And if you want some personal time, then go ahead and come back. Yes, Nityanandam, Marosita, Ayudama. Okay. So I had this for a really long time. And I was not ready to break free from this pattern. I kept on cherishing it. And I used to feel so proud that look, life is like this to me. You have to give more attention to me. But one day, Swamiji, very beautifully when Satsang Swamiji said, if you're getting violated, it is because you are allowing it to happen. I understand. If you're getting violated, it is because you're allowing that to violate you. Okay. I understand. See. Okay, that's good. Let's say, if you want to do something, let's say, okay, what's your favorite passion? Dance? Do you love to dance? Okay, you love dance. Okay, that's good. Nice to know about that. You love dance a lot, right? Yes, I am. You love dance so much. Let's say, let's say, okay, a performance. Okay, let's say that a performance is gonna happen. You put your full life for it, whether day or night. You sit and you'll practice, right? Until you get perfection. Because you want it to be perfect. If not, you can be like, I can just sit in my lounge, I can sleep the whole day. Right? Maybe a day, maybe the day, maybe on the day of a performance, let me sit in practice and go. Let me not do it properly. But we can, but you can put it so much because you want to be successful in it, right? You want to show yourself as a good dancer, right? Look, I can dance very well. I can dance gracefully. And you put your life into it, right? You put your hard work into it because you want to excel in it. Because you want that. Suppose, let's say, you do not want dance. What do? You do what? You go all out not to do dance, right? If you need to argue the principal, you will argue the principal. You need to argue the parents, you will argue the parents. You want to sleep, you will sleep. You do all sorts of ways just to not to do that, right? Same way, if something you're getting affected, if something affecting you, that means you are allowing it to happen. You're allowing it to come. That is why it is even coming. But in the first place itself, if you draw a line saying, no, I do not want you to come. Okay. That's nice. So understanding. So I understanding all this you're letting it affect you so much. That's it. Yes, it has caused the pain in you. But are you going to carry that pain until you become old? No, right? Or let's say you are in your 50s. You sit and you look at life. Oh my God, I miss my life. I miss my youth. I could have dropped it then and there to enjoy my life. I understanding. Do you want to manifest that? You want to manifest that? No. So same way, we are the one understand that if something is happening in our life because we are allowing it to happen. We are giving that permission to come. Understand? Today's initiation is that experiencing inner bliss within yourself by deciding to not let it affect you. So understand, not Jeremiah. It's again Swamiji says. So this clicked in me so much that yes, I'm allowing it to happen. I'm allowing this instinct to come. That is why I feel hurt about this. Now, because I carried that incompletion with me for a very long time, I'm not able to easily let go. But actually, we just decide to let go, to actually leave your system. Okay, then after I decided, okay, I know for a fact this is affecting me in my life in every single aspect. It's really affecting me. And it's affecting my relationship with people and with Swamiji. I do not want that to happen. This is the only barrier which I am having. Let me leave this. At first, it was something hard for me to leave. But I know for a fact Swamiji is there with me. He will give me what I need to have. And I just left it. I just left it incompletion. I just left the pain to go away from me. Yes, by reliving that pain, yes, expressions, emotion did come out. Emotions did come. I did feel pain about it. But I let that pain to go. I decided, no more, I'm going to carry this pain. I'm not going to associate myself with this pain. I'm not going to be well known with this pain anymore. And yeah, that's it. From then on till now, never once I had that pain. Never once. Never once I experienced that pain back. So just let go of the pain, Aya. You'll see Swamiji will shower you. Go ahead. Yes, that's it. Witness the pain. Find the source of the pain, then let go of it. Are you understanding? Yes. Find the source of that reason. Find the source of the pain. What is this causing you pain? Then complete with it. Just unclutch from it. Yes. Why you allow that to happen? There'll be some point. There is something. There will be some reason. That means you've allowed it to happen. It gives us some joy, some happiness. It gives. That's why you're allowing it. You see, you're allowing it to happen because you enjoy it. No one is caring for me. Okay, I'm good. Let me continue. You enjoy that part. That's because you like it, that's why you allowed it. Now to drop it, just complete with it. Let go of it. That's it. So now, at the end of the day, it is your decision whether you want to come out from it or not. If you want to come out from it, Swamiji is there to support you. Definitely. Of course, Swamiji will help. I understanding, Aya. Now what? See, now at the end boils us the decision. What is it you want to transform? Are you going to let go of it or not? That's it. That's enough. Now align yourself to what Swamiji is saying. Like a Swamiji, see, first thing Swamiji says, do not allow sleep at all. Do not entertain sleep in your life. Sleep is nothing but escapism, where you're not ready to sit with yourself. Instead of that, maybe like you can do what your passion, like since you say you're good at Swamiji, you're good at drawing Swamiji, right? Since you're good at drawing Swamiji, why don't you draw Swamiji? You're not good at drawing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Actually, what you could do, spend time in unclenching. Do yoga. The Charya path that Swamiji is given, right? Like the neem, the castor oil, the haritaki, all the sitting is good. Just continue to do it. It'll actually break your laziness. Okay. 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 Whatever you have, start taking it. Yeah. See, whatever it is, Swamiji says, just be active. Make sure you're active. Your lifestyle is active. The sleep disorder which you're having is just completed. Actually, there's lots of too many YouTube videos which Swamiji has given about sleep. You can take supplements, no problem. Go ahead and take that, no problem. That's good. If you want, you can do. There's so many kriyas, there's so many techniques Swamiji has given for you to come out of problems. You can do that. The Swamiji given so much of meditations, completion processes. You can definitely sit and do that. So many things Swamiji has given. You can definitely sit and do that. It'll do a lots of good to you. Yes. Okay. So at the end of the day, it's your decision. Are you ready to break it or not? If yes, Swamiji will support you. He will completely will support you. That's it. Swamiji will support you. In today's darshan, ask for Swamiji's blessings here. Swamiji will break it. Swamiji will help you. Swamiji will support you. Just surrender to Swamiji. Swamiji will take care. Yeah. For him, I understand. For Swamiji, any patterns are like dust for him. If one decision, no, he just crumbles it like that. That's it. Because he's the cosmos. He knows everything. So at the end of this, Swamiji says, it's your decision. I can do my job to inspire you. I will continue to inspire you. But at the end of the day, it boils down to your decision. Do you want to break it or not? I understand it. At the end of the day, it's your decision. Okay. Yes. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. Any questions? Any doubts all participants are having? Yes, Rosita, any questions you have more?
Arambam Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang: uncover your inner light. Today Patanjali is answering and giving solution for one of the major problems all seekers and human beings face in the life. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. This sutra is the continuation of yesterday's sutra. Patanjali says in the last sutra, the science of absorbing the prana, the life energy, directly, without any means or vehicles, unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency inside your body without any thought, without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls as pranayamaha. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana.
Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal, my identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I am changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life. Life, death, fear, desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life. You make the strategy planning for your life. Again and again I have seen the hypocritic people, people who cheat. Even if you awaken their Kundalini, it doesn't stand in their system. I have seen. People ask me, just blowing you can awaken the Kundalini. Why don't you do? Somehow that hypocritical mental setup, the mental setup with which people try to only cheat, not try to be centered inside their inner space, true to the truth. Please understand. I wanted to address an important, very important problem today through the sutra. Most of us, in the name of practicality, miss being true to the spiritual truths which you yourself click. See, there are so many hundreds of truths. Really, it clicks with you in your heart. But somehow, in the name of practicality, some foolishness or ignorance, you don't stand true to it. Just last few days, I was reviewing the life of brahmacharis and brahmacharinis.
sitting and going through what all they are doing, how they are growing, what is happening in their spiritual life. Not being responsible to the truth they themselves believe. You see, for example, there are few truths. Enlightenment is the ultimate goal of life. You need to continuously do spiritual practice and internalize spiritual truths. If these truths does not even click with you, no problem. Then naturally you will live a so-called normal life. Up and tip. Morning up, evening tip. Night up, day tip. Up and tip. You will live that life, no problem. It is like a regular rut. But the moment these great truths clicks with you, especially when you commit to be truthful to those great truths and enter into an infrastructure which is created for that, naturally now you take a different responsibility altogether. Your life is no more yours. You are dedicating that to some higher purpose. Now, the truths which has clicked with you, if you are not honest, true to it, naturally any experience awakened in you will be drained in few seconds. It doesn't take more than few seconds. I have seen. I always tell this as a greatest danger. Seekers face. When you enter into a sangha, you stop being honest to the truths and justifying it because somebody else also lives like that. Not being responsible for the truths which clicks with you or the life which you have assumed, which you have taken it upon yourself. See, if you have taken some life upon yourself, suddenly you become responsible for that. A person who takes the life of a doctor becomes suddenly responsible for the patient. Person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to be completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. Yen life means living those strategy in the life with responsibility. If you don't have N life, we can be very sure you don't have yogic body and Vedic mind. One of the biggest problem seekers and ordinary people face is the low mood because of arrogance. Unable, or not even unable, doesn't want to look into the problem. When you don't want to look into the problem, you enter into a kind of an arrogance
which says, okay, what is there? Any after effect, I'll face it. But when it comes only, you will understand, you will not be able to face it. The mind which says it will face will just escape and disappear, dump you and disappear when you really have the problem. I've seen people, they think mentally, if this problem comes, I'll face it. If this problem comes, if it's okay, I'll face it. What is there? Even 1 inch of that problem comes, they will not be there. The mind which said, we will face it, will not be there. Arrogance leads to hypocrisy. Hypocrisy leads to cheating. Cheating leads to cheating yourself, nothing else. Surrendering to your Satan, devil. Surrendering to your own demonic tendencies. Don't think demon means it will come with the 2 big horns and big face, big moustache, and will come and press your chest. No. Morning when you want to get up and go to the Akada, the mood which you feel, oh, today I can escape and Swamiji is not there, I can cheat, if they ask I can say I am sick. That is demon. The mind, the ideas which does not lets you to be honest to what you yourself believe or what has clicked with you, for what you have taken the responsibility, is demon. That's a straight thing, leads to low mood and depression. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body, you will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Nothing else. So by the time you bend your body 3 times, 4 times, oh, I think I have done too much. Who is watching? Who is seeing? It's okay. Same way, by the time you sit in the office and do some 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something here and there, let's go and lie down in the room. Who is going to watch in this huge crowd? Nobody is going to watch. But who is going to fall into the ditch of depression? You. Nobody else. Not being honest to the truths which clicked with you is what I call covering of the inner light. See, if the truth has never clicked with you, no problem. If you never even believed once that enlightenment is the ultimate possibility in the life, that should be the goal. And I am beyond body and mind, no problem. Then get out of this place, and this place is not for you, and this satsang is not for you, this spirituality is not for you. Then you run around. What do you want to be doing?
I have seen people doing that. Let them live as they want, no problem. At least you will not have a Sangha Saba. You will not have one more sin of Guru Droha. When you take up these great truths as a responsibility of your life, understand, then suddenly your very necessity to exist changes. If you are a doctor in the society, your necessity to exist is curing some patients. If you are true to that necessity, that's enough. If you are an engineer, your necessity to exist is just build some buildings, infrastructure. So if you do that, that's enough, done. If you are a lawyer, your necessity to exist is defend the Constitution. Protect the people who are victimized by the police. So your necessity to exist, if that is fulfilled, done, no problem. But your necessity to exist, if that is not honored, the inner light is covered. Life lived with the inner light covered is depression. Usually whenever people come to me with some disease, either I heal or I tell them to take up any other therapies required. Whatever I can heal, I tell them, I'll heal it, don't worry. If I feel maybe they need some therapies from outside, I tell them, go and have that therapy also. See, not having clicked with the higher truths is not sin. But having clicked with the higher truths, but not being honest to those truths is the worst sin. Especially taking up a life, for example, you are an ordinary person, somebody comes to you and says, he is having heart attack. If you don't do anything to him, if you don't protect him, save him from the heart attack, you are not a sinner because you don't know. You have not taken the responsibility of a doctor. But if the same guy goes to the doctor, and if the doctor does not try his best to save his life, it's a sin. It is against the oath which he has taken, the hypocrisy oath. Just because of the responsibility you have taken, you are bound to live the truth honestly to the extreme possibility. Just because of the truth has clicked and you have taken the life to honor the truth which has clicked with you, now it is your responsibility to be honest to those truths. Not being honest to the truths based on which you took the life is what I call covering of the inner light. That is what I call demon. Sit and look in. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So again and again be honest to those few truths. You will see
the inner covering is removed. The inner covering being removed is the fruit of pranayama, means absorbing the pranic energy directly from the cosmos without breathing. Absorbing the pranic energy from the cosmos will lead to the uncovering of the inner light. Means the mood swing will disappear. As long as you have the mood swing, you are not being honest to the very understandings on which you built the life. You build the decisions of your life. The only way is tear your body and mind and offer it to fulfill those truths. It is tyaga, renunciation, the only way, one and only way. Upanishads declare very clearly, tyage naike amritatva manasuhu. They don't say tyaga is one path to achieve the eternity. No, they say tyage naike, the only path to achieve the eternity. There is no shortcut. That shortest cut is straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Shortest cut is straightforward path, nothing else. Tyage naike amritatva manasu. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. Pranayamaha, breathing without thinking, the honest breathing without thinking. Please understand the word honest breathing means life movement happening in you with the honesty to the truths you believe. You will not have any thoughts. Please understand. Thoughts are nothing but you trying to justify the life movements happening in you, which is not honest and true to the truths you believe are clicked with you as life. Please understand. Any great truth which has clicked with you as a basic strategy for life, as a basic idea to run the life, if you are honest to it, you don't need to have thoughts. Look into yourself. If you are having thoughts to function, live your day-to-day life, you are deviating from the honest thoughts or the foundation on which you are building the life. For example, if you pick up the basic truths which clicked in your life, on which you are building the foundations of your life, and living being true to that foundation, you don't need thoughts to run your day-to-day life. No. You don't require thoughts to run your day-to-day life, including your job. Even if you are handling publication department where you need to write, you can just write without thinking. Whole day I am just speaking without thinking, but every day something new comes out. It's not that you are wondering, I am also wondering. Just because I built my very life on the honest truths which I believe, and I am being completely honest to those truths. That is what I call living as per the cosmic law. Living as per the cosmic law means living with the honest truths on which you put your foundation. If you feel, oh God, there is no truth I honestly believe or clicked, then you are a Chandala. Better try to click with some truth, or there is no or. Just try to work, dig out, and click with some higher truths. If you compromise with those truths which has clicked with you for the sake of luxury and wealth, you are Vaishya. If you compromise with those honest truths for the sake of power and name and fame, you are Kshatriya. If you compromise those great honest truths for no proper result or no proper reason, just foolish ignorance, you are fourth Varna. If you don't compromise with that honest truth and live being established in it, and there is no inner darkness, no depression, you are a Brahmana. If you are at least trying honestly to be truthful to those great truths, you are a seeker. But any moment you give up, you are patita, fallen on. The honest truths which clicked with you, on which you built your foundation, for which you took the responsibility of life, be established on it without hypocrisy. You will see thoughtless breathing will be happening in you. The direct absorption of prana will be happening in you. You can do it in two ways. Either create Vedic mind so that pranayama happens in you, or create yogic body, pranayama will happen in you. As I said, bend your body, squeeze the body and get the depression, get the laziness out of it. Put the extreme physical practices like intense Surya Namaskars on your body. Of course, don't destroy it, don't have anger towards it, with the feeling of training it, making it better. Then naturally you will not abuse it. Create yogic body. You will have that eternal Nitya strategy in your inner space for Ananda life. If your strategy is based on the eternal truths, Nitya, you will have Ananda in the life. Then again, you will have the end life because you will absorb the prana without breathing. If you are honest to the understanding clicked with you, whole day the sincerity in your work, what you are doing, responsibility, feeling responsibility in the commitment which you took up is a direct technique to absorb prana from the cosmos. Breathing without thinking, taking prana in without breathing. If you have both the yogic body and Vedic mind, you will see very clearly. End life is happening. Yogic body, Vedic mind, end living. Uncovering the inner light is achieved by the pranayama. The Patanjali's word, tatakshiyate prakashavaranam, thereafter the veil covering of the inner light disappears. Covering of the inner light, when it disappears, it is visibly seen even on your skin. Please understand. Even on your skin it is visibly seen. As aura, it is very visibly seen. It may be very mystical, but I tell you, even a single honest eternal truth, Yan Sutra, clicks with you in your inner space, and you solve at least 2-3 of your inner problems with that truth, with that Shastra. Immediately, within those few minutes, your auric energy expands. Every time you bring yourself to the center and make yourself responsible, solve your inner space problems, the veil on the inner light is removed. What Patanjali calls as kshiyate, removed. Tatak kshiyate prakashavaranam. The veil which covers the inner truth is removed. There's a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu in his sacred sentiments called Tiruvasagam. He sings, Uninai urukki, ulloli perukki. The exact translation of that word, by melting the body, shining that inner light, what exactly Patanjali wants to tell, uncovering the inner light by melting the body, create yogic body, you will have Vedic mind, and naturally yen living.
Be honest and sincere to what you are doing. The idea of productivity is not inserted into your system for any other purpose. For you to stand up again and again and again and verify the truths on which you are building your foundation and life. I have seen very clearly in my life, the people who never think or bothered to be productive and responsible to the Sangha were always lived in depression. They live in depression and abuse the Sangha, nothing else. That's why I always say that I am afraid of people who don't take responsibility. So decide to surrender to the honest truths and the Master, not to your own demon and devil which you carry inside. And the most dangerous part is you surrender to your own demon and devil and claim you surrender to the Master, God. Absorbing prana into the system without breathing uncovers the veil of inner light and makes your inner light shine. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
The most powerful way to manifest is feeling that it's already here. And that can only rise out of the fullness of being, of presence in the present moment, because then you merge the image of what you want with a sense of fullness, the fullness of being. So the image and the fullness of being come together, and that is a powerful way of manifesting. The point of power is always in the present moment. A great obstacle for achieving a vision or any success
It's a name of a space. Now, this sutra is delivered to us to give you the understanding or the consciousness of Shiva, to reproduce the inner space of a Shiva. Means, when you fall in love with the whole, when you go beyond the mind stuff as described in this sutra, suddenly you will realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Suddenly you will fall in love with the whole. I want to tell you, what is the reason that we are not able to fall in love with the whole? We are only falling in love with parts, not whole. Why we are not able to experience the samaschitta, which is described in the sutra? The samaschitta are feeling connected to whole, feeling everything is one and the same. Ramakrishna says, when I became enlightened, I saw everything, including my body, as divine. Everything is divine. Why we are not able to feel that? Why we are not able to feel connected to it? When you fall in love, when you fall in tune, even matter becomes life. Matter comes alive. In Ramakrishna's life, if you see some stories, you will be surprised. Stone speaking to him and doing what he wants. You can't even call that as a stone. You can't call that as a stone. When it responds to you physically, how will you call that as a stone? We have thousands of stories. Murtis directly relating with the devotees. There's a beautiful story of a devotee happened in South India, a place called Kanchipuram. That story happened in a Vishnu temple. That Vishnu's name is the Vishnu who obeyed the devotee's order. The story, let me narrate the story, then you will understand. There was a devotee. For some reason, king was disturbed by the devotee's activity. He told that devotee to leave the city. Just get out of my kingdom. The devotee said, all right. He went to the temple where he used to pray and he said, Lord, I am going because king has told me. Please bless me. I feel that you will be always with me. I am going. If you can, please come with me. And he started walking. The devotee started walking. Story says, very difficult to believe. Story says, the Vishnu also got up from his bed and started walking with him. Understand? For a logical person, very difficult. The Vishnu also starts walking with the devotee. The king heard that the Vishnu is leaving, is walking. He ran and came to the temple and fell at the feet of the devotee and said, no, please don't leave. I understood your greatness now. Then the devotee says, all right, I'll stay here. Please, you also rest. And the story says, Vishnu went back and again started resting. And the Murti, still the Murti is there, as if he is trying to get up. He is trying to get up. Very difficult to believe. But if it is one or two places, you can avoid. This is like a story. I can say every village in India carries like this at least 10 stories. At least 10 stories. Every village of India will have at least 10 stories. If you are born and brought up in India, go to your village, you will have at least 10 stories like this. In every village. You can't brush all these things in the name of stories. No. You can't brush all of them. If it is one or two, you can say. You can't brush all of them. There is something more than story. There is something much more than to just a story part of it. When you are in love, even Murti, a statue, can respond to you, can connect with you, relate with you. When you are in love, you will feel whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is Mangala. Why we are not able to feel connected to the whole? Why we are able to feel connected to particular person or particular object? Why not to the whole? If it is to a particular person or particular object, it's not devotion. Devotion will be something like to the whole. Why we are not able to feel? Because of the chitta, emotional memory, emotional connection to only few forms. All your emotion, you understand? You have enough emotion to love, to radiate, to be loving, to be caring at this moment. You have enough love. Love is like energy. You have enough energy to love everything in this moment. But that energy is used with all the memories, the emotional attachment with the past memories. It's like you have a certain amount of inner space. If you understand this example of your hardware, your computer hardware can store some material. It can catch some memory and store. If your hardware is filled with too many high resolution pictures, not only it will crash, you won't be able to use it at this moment. Your chitta is just like a hardware. Too many high resolution pictures means your emotional attachment to too many things. That is why your whole emotion is taken away by the past memories, your chitta. You are not able to radiate that love to the present moment. You don't have enough energy because all your emotion and energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or as guilt. Your whole energy, inner space is occupied. If your inner space is occupied by the chitta, too many high resolution picture, you will not be able to directly open, feel connected, fall in love with the whole at this moment. That is why Shiva says, put the mind stuff in such inexpressible, put the mind stuff, chitta, completely away and enter into your being, heart. Now you will feel everything happening around you is auspicious. Understand? All your fear, all your greed, all your guilt, all these things are just because your emotions, your energy taken away by the past memory. Your inner space is occupied by too many high resolution pictures, those high resolution pictures are again and again popping up in your inner space. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with the pure consciousness, with the pure energy, with the pure being in the present moment, in this present experience, with this present truth. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with high resolution pictures, like too many emotional attachments, will be able to feel connected to anything. You will feel connected to anything you are in, wherever you are put. The other day, in a meditation camp, I was telling, try to relate with people without asking about their past identity or telling about your past identity. Why can't we love somebody just because he is in front of you? You can't love somebody just because he is in front of you. You need to know his track record. Why do you ask his identity? Just you want to know about his past. If he says, I am a doctor, in 2 seconds you make a big calculation. Oh, then let me make a relationship. Sometime it will be useful. To share a smile, to share, open your being, to open up, you need to know about his track record. Why? Because all your emotion, all your inner space is occupied by the chitta, emotional memories, high resolution pictures. You can't relate, love people just because they are there. You can relate only based on their past, based on their career, based on the what I will achieve through this relationship. A person who can't love is filled with chitta because his whole inner space is occupied by the ideas who should be loved and who should not be loved, and how you should love, and the whole ideas. The high resolution pictures are there. When you say you are a doctor, immediately connects. Oh, doctor means nice, important thing. All his experiences, his high resolution pictures come up. This kind of people worthy of relationship, start the relationship. This kind of people, no, they are not worthy, reject. You are not able to fall in love or fall in tune with the whole because too much of chitta in your inner space, too many high resolution pictures in your hardware, in your hard drive, too many things in your inner space, in high speed, the logical calculations happening. Understand? If you understand these 4-5 steps, I'll give the essence of whatever I was trying to tell you. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to past. Your chitta is filled with too many high resolution pictures, like your hard drive. Because of that, the whole space is not available to the present moment, and you can love or feel connected only to the people or objects which falls in tune with your past memories, or which you loved or had benefit from the past memories. Based on the track record, only you can love or open up Because of this, you can't completely open your being to the present moment as it is. When you don't know how to open your being, you can't feel whatever is happening is auspicious. If you can come out of the chitta, the high resolution pictures, as Shiva says, suddenly you will see you have too much of inner space available to you. You can directly open up to anybody who is in front of you without asking their track record, without asking about their past. You will be able to fall in love, feel connected to the whole just by being in that moment for no reason. You don't have to be a Hindu to feel connected to this structure. You don't have to be a Muslim to feel connected to a mosque. You don't have to be a Christian to feel connected to a church. As on now, you will feel connected to this structure only if you have sympathy towards the ideology. Means track record before opening up. But a person who doesn't have chitta just opens up, feel connected to anything. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, you are traveling all over the world. How long it takes to settle down for you in one place? Because this settling down, feeling comfortable with a place where you are staying. I said, settling down? What do you mean by that? I don't even know that word. Wherever I go, I just completely settle down. Over. If I stretch my hand, food, eating. If I stretch my leg, sleeping. That's all. Rest. There's nothing like settling down. If you are feeling connected to one home, you can't settle down in the other home. It will take time. Either you should feel some resemblance to your home, or you should create some resemblance to your home. Only then you can relax and rest. Not only me, the who is traveling with me, for them this idea itself is lost. If you don't have one home, you will feel homely with the whole world. If you don't have few friends or relatives, you will feel related or friendly with the whole world. That's why Shankara says, Mata cha Parvati Devi Pita Devo Maheshwara Bandava Shivabhaktascha Swadesho Bhavanatrayam. When the cosmic father Shiva becomes your father, when the cosmic mother Devi becomes your mother, whole cosmos becomes your home, and the whole population becomes your friends and relatives. Understand, here Shiva is expressing to remove the chitta, the past memory, track record of feeling connected to one object, one person, one place, few objects, few persons, few places. Suddenly you will see, you feel connected to the whole, you feel connected to all, you feel connected to everything. Whenever you feel connected to something, you see the auspicious thing of that. You will feel the auspicious part of that. To tell you honestly, when I felt connected, sympathetic towards the Western culture only, I understood all those auspicious things done by them. All those auspicious things in their tradition, in their lifestyle, in their culture. As long as you don't feel connected, you won't see the auspicious things in that culture, in that tradition. Only when I had the sympathy to be a little silent and look I understood, yes. There is so many auspicious things. So many auspicious things happening. One more thing. If you feel connected to something openly, honestly, your inner space will be filled so much with the auspicious things. Even if there is something bad, you will not have inner space to sit and calculate. The other day, one of our devotees came and complained to me, Swamiji, we called 2-3 TVs to come and cover the Kumbhabhishekam, consecration ceremony of our temple. But those guys are concentrating only on bad news, whatever is happening in the society. That is the hot news for them. They are not interested in your meditation or temple inauguration. They are saying very clearly, see, we are too busy in publicizing the hot news. They are not interested in it. Who is interested in something good? No. Their inner space or their time is too much filled with bad things. So they straight away say, no, please don't mind. We are telling you honestly. We can go and we are
Städtereisen mit TUI neu erleben. Jetzt bis zu 25% sparen. Flüge, Hotels, Erlebnisse. Alles aus einer Hand. TUI. Live happy.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. That was a very beautiful session. Revelation from Swamiji on the power of light. The power of using light. You like it? Okay. That's nice. Okay, because all participants, suppose what do all of you understand from this session? So it's such an amazing, like, for me also, like, it was such an amazing session Swamiji said that, okay, that's nice. It was good to see the enjoying Swamiji's satsang. Actually, the best entertainment you could ever have in your life, the best entertainment is Swamiji's satsang. Because, my God, the way Swamiji reveals each and every single truth, it's just so amazing. Like Swamiji, nobody can speak like Swamiji. Nobody can compare the way Swamiji reveals these truths. So it's just such an amazing opportunity. Yes. So I request all participants to post. Maybe. Okay. Yes. Okay, because all of you to post your understanding. What do all of you understand from it? That's yes. Have you heard about the lion and the cup story revealed by Swamiji? Yes. Did you enjoy? No. Yes, is that a no? 50-50. Actually, what I recommend you should see, you should actually read and understand what, not read, sorry, you should understand the way Swamiji speaks the lion and cup story. It's so amazing. Like, I have listened that satsang, that story too many times, and I would say that I'll go back to it again. It's so amazing the way Swamiji shares each and everything. That's for all of us to understand how a disciple is to a master. How a master is always there to remind us, no matter what we do, no matter how much of tantrums we throw, no matter how we are behaving, the master never gives up. The master never gives up. Just like how the lion never gave up on the cub, right? Lion never gave up on the cub. Same way, the master never gives up on him. Well, that I can say from my own experience, relating to how Swamiji has been with us. You may be whoever you are. You may be from whichever background, caste, race, anything. Swamiji will never, ever judge you. He'll always bring up your possibility. Okay? Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, I request you to post what did you understand from the session? Past memories stop you from loving. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Okay. 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 Yes. Yes. Are you understanding? See, take this example. Okay. Taking you as an example, I'm just taking you as an example so you can understand it better. Okay. Yeah, you. Yes, anything? You want to share something? Okay, no. Okay. Taking you as an example, okay. See, you have experienced so much in your life. No. No. No, not like that. Well, since I see you first on the screen, so I'm taking you as an example. That's it. Because I see all of you in the screen, right? Okay, fine. I take one. Okay, whoever, anyone is fine. Okay, I take. Okay, anyone is fine. Fine. Okay. I just took it as an example because I see so many of you and it's I don't know. I just took it as an example. That's not for anything else. So okay. Now okay. See. Okay. Let's say that you have your past experiences, right? You have your past experiences, whatever you went through in your life. It's okay, fine, thank you. So, you went through a lot in your life, okay? Whatever you went through in your life, from your teenager, early, whatever you went through in your life, right? Now, you're attending this program. Where you are coming for a program for a purpose, right? Well, you may be attending this program because someone wanted you to attend it, and for that sake, you attend. Whatever reason, okay, you came for the program. Okay, you're attending the program now. This is your second season. Yeah, it's a second season if you're attending the same program. Now I am. Okay. Okay, of course, Swamiji only. Okay, that's good. Okay. Well, I'm not so sure about that. Well, okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, okay, yes, I remember. Yes, you are a YouTube viewer. Yes, I remember. Okay. Yes, of course, Swamiji says to attend to it as well. Okay. See, understand now. Now you've come for the Paramashivoham program, right? This program has its own. You're supposed to enjoy the program, like Swamiji's darshan. Of course, nothing can compare Swamiji's darshan. It is unique by itself. But the way everything is designed, right? Only when you involve into it, you'll enjoy. But understand. Now at this moment, are you enjoying the program? You tell me. Touch your heart. Are you enjoying? 50-50, right? Yes. Okay, you're not so sure. Okay, not so sure. Okay, let's take an example of a chocolate. You love chocolates. Okay, let's say take an example of a chocolate. Let's say dark chocolate. So you are going to buy a dark chocolate, and you have heard about people saying, okay, fine, you enjoy everything. Okay, that's a good cognition to have. That's a good cognition to have. That's a good thing to listen to. Okay. See, let's say that you're having a chocolate in front of you. Okay, I have a few organic dark chocolate in front of you. You have had past experiences with it. Okay, it's so bitter, it's not sugary, it's not nice, but it's good for the health. Well, I just took it as an example here, that's it. Well, of course, whatever's coming out from it from Swamiji only, not anything else. Okay, so you bought a dark chocolate. So you bought a dark chocolate. Okay. And you have the past experience that, okay, it's bitter, it's not sugary, it's not nice, it tastes like mud. Okay, you have all sorts of assumptions about it. Now you have this chocolate in front of you. Okay, you have it in front of you. And you start to eat. But you do not enjoy. 50% like, okay, as long as I'm eating a chocolate, it's good, so I'm enjoying that. But you don't enjoy the completeness of the chocolate. Completely, you won't be involved in it. Like for the first time, if you've eaten dark chocolate without any assumption, how you felt is so yummy, right? I'm gonna taste the dark chocolate. But after you're tasting it only, you will know how it tastes, right? The first time we're going to taste the dark chocolate, how happy you were. It's organic, it's dark chocolate, it's going to be so chocolatey. That's what all of us want. That is what Swamiji mean by you only love 50% of what you did because of the past memories. Because we have our own assumptions. But actually, half of the assumptions we have not even experienced in life. Half of them are borrowed assumptions. It's not even our own assumptions in the first place. So you don't understand? That's what Swamiji mean by whatever you're taking, whatever you have, enjoy it fully, as if you are beginners, as if you are a newborn, like a baby. When it comes up to planet Earth, how happy is it, right? It's born. It's so innocent. Any single thing you give it just takes it, just loves it, play with it. You give a paper, it will play with it. You give a pen, it will play with it. You give a toy, it will play with it. You give a shirt, it will play with it. Or if you give yourself, it will play with you. Whatever you do, it will just enjoy to its fullest. And when the baby is exhausted, it will want to go sleep. Same way we should be in anything which you're taking in your life. You have to be in complete awareness with it. You have to be in complete completion with it. Only then you'll experience complete fulfillment. If you already have certain assumptions about it, maximum only 50% you will enjoy. But when you drop with assumptions, you'll see that you enjoy everything and manifesting anything and everything. Whether everything is falling apart or everything is falling in place, you will enjoy. That is what Swamiji mean by life is a celebration. Well, you don't assume. You always come with a beginner's mind to try out anything new. So what? It's a new day. Just because the sunrise and sunset happens, does not mean you're not a new you. You are a new you every day. You are a new person. Every day you're a new being. But we don't relate ourselves with that. So they self. No, actually, I know. Babies from this, they're very aware. It's not only the lower chakras are awakened, they're completely aware. That is why during that age, anything you feed them into, they immediately catch it and grasp it. Okay. I remember that months ago before I joined Gurukul. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's nice to see all of you joining for darshan. Okay. Let's now get ready to prepare ourselves for daily darshan. Okay. I request all participants now to write one. What do you think as fulfillment? What do you understand as happiness? Write it down. For example, you may think, if I have this as my entertainment, but basically your reality is how you want to manifest the happiness. Write it down detail. As in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to initiating all of us. So you understand? Write down clearly how you want to manifest your happiness. What do you define as happiness? For example, I define as an happy life when I have, let's say, when I have this kind of people around me. Let's say when I have people who will support me, who will remind me of a powerful call. Oh, if I have, you can name people. If I have these people in my life, I'll be happy. If I have this much amount of money, I'll be happy. What do you define as happiness? Write it down detail. And how you want, and also detail, write it down, how you want to manifest your life, your happy life. Well, if you write it detailing, cosmos will even be more detailed to you. If you write it surfacely, cosmos will also be surfacely to you. Who else other than Swamiji? Let's say if it is anything personal to you. No, that's fine. If something is concerning you, I completely understand that. Then you can tell it your Atmalinga, or if you have friends at Swamiji in various social media platforms, and you can share the Swamiji through that too. Meaning? I request you to pause. How are you feeling right now? Light? Happy? You're just repeating what I'm saying. Okay, so with this, let's now prepare ourselves. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's nice to hear. That's nice. That's wonderful. Okay. So with this, let's now prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Today, all the participants, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into experiencing happy, blissful, peaceful life for you. Understanding that all these three are eternal components of life. Understanding that your life is eternally blissful, happy, and peaceful. So today Swamiji is going initiating us into this beautiful initiation. And I do request all participants that if you want to ask anything to Swamiji, do go ahead and ask. Or want to ask for blessings, healing, do go ahead and ask. Swamiji will be coming live and blessing each and every one of you. And I request all participants when Swamiji is live, do not go out of the cameras. Just be there. Try your best to be there in the camera throughout the darshan. If some emergencies, that's fine, you can go out, but try your best to be there throughout the camera. And make sure the background, meaning the lighting, make sure that your background is completely lit and you're shown completely in the camera. Says Swamiji, divine eye can flow through you. And do not lie down during the darshan. Just sit upright so that Swamiji can pour his energy into you. And if you want to offer the arati, meaning like the lamp or the incense or the naivedya, the food offering, well, it can be extra clear, then Swamiji can see you even more. Well, of course, Swamiji does not matter the quality of the camera, but if it is more clear, you will feel more great about it. Okay. Yes. So if you want to offer, like for example, want to do the light, the lit lamp offering, or the incense, or the maybe the sacred food offering, you can join us and offer to Swamiji. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. You can do the same thing to Swamiji when the global Kailasas, the global temples are offering. And yes, sit back, enjoy today's session. That's good thing. Have you seen Naya, how clear Swamiji comes for darshan? How clear, crystal clear is it? When Swamiji comes for darshan, right? The quality is so clear. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. So with this, let's now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan Swamiji. Any questions? Any doubts? Clear? Okay. Okay, that's good. So let's now prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Because our participants take some few minutes, take some break and drink some water, fresh up yourself and sit for darshan.
ears you are hearing, if the sound is perceived, when your eyes experience sound, the lines you experience are only called akshara. Please understand. Our rishis experienced each sound, When they experienced that sound, what was the line through which their eyes experienced that sound? That line becomes akshara. They were so highly evolved, so free of worries. All their survival needs are fulfilled, and they were in such high space. That is the beauty. Listen. Supernal effulgence of Paramashiva, which is eternal inside you, cannot be produced, cannot be stopped, cannot be taken away from you, but you can choose to get deluded in reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle and reactionary assumption patterns and lifestyle caused mess. Understand? The reactionary assumptions patterns, reactionary assumptions lifestyle, and the mess caused by reactionary assumptions and that lifestyle. Whether you are trying to clean up the mess or add more mess, it is delusion. Let me make it clear. The reactionary assumption patterns means assuming and reacting. Those patterns, I should call them as mala, toxins. Not only unnecessary, sitting inside you, dangerous, sitting inside you. There are some things unnecessary, but not dangerous. But there are some unnecessary and dangerous. Mala, toxins are not just unnecessary but dangerous also. The reactionary assumption patterns, toxic and dangerous, not just unnecessary. Next. The reactionary assumption lifestyle. So, behaving this way and making decisions, becoming lifestyle. That is second. Third, the mess you made in your life due to this reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle. Understand? The fourth is the important statement I am making. Sometimes you go on adding to the mess in your life by continuing to operate based on reactionary assumption patterns, mala, and reactionary assumption lifestyle, pasa. If you are adding more and more reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption pattern based lifestyle, you are adding more and more ala poison in your life, and you are nicely getting by yourself. I did not utter, but you heard that word. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Listen. Supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. This is the word I coined. I should say, read. I have received it as a gift from Sivanyana English translation. A great person called M. Kandaswami has translated the Shivanyana Bodham into English. He has used this word as a title for his translation, supernal effulgence, and that is absolutely sweet word. Greatest blessing you can receive from Paramashiva is ability to unclutch. You should keep this as your first prayer. Prabhu, let me unclutch from everything and be in you. That's it. That should be the first prayer. Highest priority for all of you. I tell you, it is just because of my ability to unclutch, all the best things have manifested in me. So if you ask me the first word of my teachings, I'll say unclutch. Watch those satsangs. I started using this word unclutch first time when I gave the satsang on Ashtavakra Gita, the day my father attained Mahasamadhi. The way I uttered those words rang in the ears of my father, and he unclutched and attained Mahasamadhi. It was power of unclutching which is still keeping me alive. I tell you, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. That makes you a different metal altogether, especially if you unclutch. Because of my initiation, you just relax in Paramashiva, rest in Paramashiva. RIP should have a new meaning, rest in Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing like unclutching. Nothing like unclutching. Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen. Your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body. Come to basic understandings and integrity. Listen. If you come to basic understanding and integrity, your life will be beyond your body. Do not allow guilt, powerlessness, incompletion settle down in you. while you are trying to practice enlightenment, live enlightenment, manifest Paramashiva. Understand? You need to separate these two. Ability to inspire yourself. At the same time, not to fall into the guilt when you are not able to challenge yourself. Understand? Inspire yourself, start practicing, start manifesting, but when you are not able to challenge yourself, don't fall into guilt. You need to realize falling into the guilt, powerlessness, inability-centric guilt is no way going to help you. Same way, withdrawing from trying, putting your effort in seeking is literally spiritual suicide. So, constantly working, intensely working, sincerely working, and not letting the guilt to become part of your thought current. This should be your intense living enlightenment experience. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already, it's only the drug called your delusion, drunk by your mind, only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty. Everything. So just cognize. He is there. He is here now. All you need is just unclutch from whatever you know as you, unclutch from that and sit. He will manifest now in all of us as Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. First, Gayatri Mantra, the passcode to connect with my shine, my tejas, my light, my space, my effulgence, supernal effulgence of me. Listen. If you want the sharpness in my eyes, light, ages in my eyes, do this process. Get into the patterns of fears which brings mental breakdown, nervous breakdown in you. Face them. You will be free. You will have that sharp eyes. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. They cannot be moved and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there to Kailasa, immediately, it is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Buloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of the being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
this unique process of Nityanandoham is where Swamiji will use anti-sound to awaken the God particle in us. You may wonder, anti-sound, what is anti-sound? You might have heard about, sound, using sound to awaken. What is anti-sound? Like how Swamiji beautifully revealed the science. The core component of you, where your bioenergy is stored, that is your God particle. Your powers, like the different possibilities, comes from your biomemory. But the superpowers that you gain access to, that comes from your bioenergy. So your bioenergy is like that self-effulgent component of you, which you can connect to and which supplies you with that immense amount of energy, and it gives you that breakthrough. Today, Swami is going to be using a very unique process called the Nityanandoham process, where there will be it will be anti-sound. Anti-sound is not silence. Anti-sound is different. See, silence means the dead silence of a graveyard. There is no noise. No. Anti-sound is intense, high-frequency vibrations, which directly penetrates into your inner being and awakens your God particle in you. Today, we're all going to be having the darshan of Adiguru Dakshina Murti, literally the ultimate form of Paramashiva, manifesting, walking this planet Earth as Dakshina Murti. In today's darshan, any boons you want, you all can ask that. But remember one thing, any boons you feel like, you want to ask Asura Guru Shukracharya, you can ask him any boon which you feel is, even it could be morally not right, so it should not be, you can't really ask like that. All those boons also you can ask to Shukracharya. Like for example, I don't want to do work, but somehow my loan should magically get settled, and without doing work I should get money from somewhere, so quickly I can move to Kailasa. All these boons you want to ask secretly, you can ask it to Shukracharya. And all the boons that you want to ask, like which is dharmic, which you feel like, you've really worked for something and you really want it to happen, you can ask that to Devaguru Brihaspati. And of course, all right, wrong, beyond that, enlightenment, everything you can ask to Adiguru Dakshina Murti. So you can specifically you can say to Shukracharya and you can ask a question, you can say to Brihaspati, you can ask the question. And Swamiji will explains why like this. Because only to a guru, you can be unconditionally, you can be yourself, who you are, without any type of a restriction whatsoever. See, all the things, the limitations of the society, right, wrong, good, bad, everything only comes up until society only can control you with that. When it comes to Guru, he is not bound by any of this. He is the cosmos. So he is not bound by any of these human conditioning. So when you go to the Guru, you don't need to have any kind of a restriction of who you are whatsoever, because even before you know you, he knows you. Even much more than you know you. You only know the Vyakta component of you, the manifest component of you. But he knows even the unmanifest component of you, the Avyakta component of you, which even you don't know you have, but he knows that. So there is nothing, even if you think, I've never asked this before. I mean, how will it be for me to ask Swamiji all this? Won't it sound so wrong? Like if I ask without doing job, I just want money. He knows that thought even before it comes into you. So you ask whatever you want to ask to Swamiji today. Don't even have any type of a limitation whatsoever. You ask all the boons, and you can specifically put to Asura Guru Shukracharya, to Brihaspati, to Dakshina Murti. You can put like that, mention which deity you want to ask to, connect with the deity, and you can ask for your boons.
Yeah, not just that, you will be able to precisely manifest whatever you want.
Anything, there's no limitation as to what we can ask for. And like how Swamiji was revealing, right? How Bhagavan Shukracharya, he is a path breaker. He breaks paths to find a new path for you. He will find a solution for you. He will find a solution for whatever problems you're bringing up. You don't need to worry about anything. Today is something like you don't need to have a qualification. You don't need to worry about whether you'll be judged, not thing you need to worry about. Now, Puram is asking, the prayer is not directed to a specific form. He knows what and all, right? Yes. See, you don't need to direct it to a specific form. That is not a necessary. If you want, you can. Otherwise, it is not even necessary. Is after all the prayers you're going to ask, it is through Swamiji. It is through Swamiji you're going to ask, and through Swamiji you're going to ask. So whatever boons you want, it is his own dimension. Paramashiva's dimensions of various manifestations as Guru. There is Swamiji manifesting as Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti himself. So he knows it, and he will be showering you with the blessing.
And today during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be awakening out of his utmost compassion. He is going to be awakening this God particle in you. All of you, all the Kailasavasis, all the Paramashivoham participants, sit now. Prepare yourself for darshan from this space. When you connect to Swamiji today, you are literally connecting to the source of the cosmos. Connect to him and ask any prayers, whatever you want. If you don't want anything, just sit and connect to him. You will get him itself. Just meditate and connect to Swamiji. And today's darshan is going to be very, very powerful, especially because of this anti-sound process. So you will experience like intense energy. You will be able to actually experience it. This anti-sound, you will be able to experience it, and Swamiji will be transmitting that anti-sound and awakening the God particle in you. It's a very unique, very, very powerful process. So let us all get ready for the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. And today, we are all going to be receiving the alive darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Alive darshan. Literally, Swamiji is continuing to radiate even through the alive darshan. And he will attend to every single boon, every single blessing request that you post. And I request all the participants to please settle down. Sit straight. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of the various different forms of Dakshinamurti that we are going to be receiving the darshan of.
Paramashivoham
Bhasmavyapanduranga Shashikaladharo Jnana Mudrakshamalaam Veena Pustakai Viraja Rakta Kamaladharo Yoga Pattabhiramaha Vyakyapithe Nishanno Munivara Nikarai Sevyamanav Prasannaha Savyalah Kruttivasa Satatamavatu No Dakshinamurtirishaha. The gods, demons, kinnaras, kimpurushas, pramathas, and the followers of Shiva serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sits comfortably under the banyan tree. He is also called Vyakyanamurti. His body is smeared with vibhuti, a crescent moon on his jata juta. His ornaments are snakes, and he is wearing tiger skin. He is having 4 hands. The seat is called Vyakyanapeetham. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful, facing his disciples. Right? From the bottom, his hands show Jnana Mudra, Akshamala. On his left side, he holds a book, Veena, the musical instrument. On the right side of him, great rishis, Chamadagni, Vasishta, Bhrigu, and Narada are standing. On the left side, Bharadvaja, Saunaka, Agastya, and Bhargava Munis are standing. The demon called Apasmara is under his feet. Dakshinamurti is the ruler of all the universes, who is embodiment of peace and compassion. And all aged rishis say that this form of Shiva is also called as Vyakyanamurti. Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganai Avritam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramanandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurti Mide Chitram Vatataror Mule Vridha Shishya Guru Yuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha This mantra very beautifully describes the form of Dakshinamurti. He, who is Maunam Vyakhyana, who transmits petabytes and petabytes of information in his silence. And he is seated in the lotus posture under the banyan tree. And he is having the Chin Mudra, and the greatest teacher who is sitting surrounded by age-old sages, and he, the Guru, is young and youthful in himself. Now, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of this very form of Dakshinamurti. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down. Close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Prepare your inner space to receive the most beautiful darshan, the most intense and the most powerful darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti.